thing, otherwise I will forget.
Yeah, man.
Do it! I believe in you.
It's happening right now. Oh, I can hear myself. This is awful. Okay, there we go. I love this Bijoux Civ. It's so good.
She's so good.
She's having a good time, man.
Yes, note the sharp teeth, chat.
She's pointy.
She's very pointy.
Points.
There we go. Okay, apps are up. Hey everyone, how's it going? The Hadman, thank you for the sub, and Ozark, thank you for the sub. Magic of Fame, thank you. Spencer, thank you. You guys are great. Holy crap.
Thank you so much.
So we're here with the fifth PC session 0, but session 0 is getting kind of, as a term, it's getting kind of confusing considering the fact that we are now in chapter 2, and I don't want to get into long division when it comes to
If I see a single decibel.
I was honestly thinking of just doing fractions, but no, we're just gonna call these prologue sessions because that's what they are.
Earlier today, I was telling Glass and Pip that we're doing a session 0, and then they proceeded to Kingdom Hearts at me for a while.
Of course.
Yeah.
They would.
Yeah.
We walked ourselves into that.
Shimmy Gangot, thank you so much for all the subs.
Thank you.
Holy cow! Thank you.
Thank you for the hype train too. So yeah, this will be like, this is our last prologue before chapter 2 starts. Yeah, once we get into it proper, I'll have a bunch of fun stuff to announce right out the gate. We've been working hard on this one's big purpose, first and foremost, is to study everybody's favorite cupcake. So we're gonna do that this session. That's the goal.
Cupcake.
Oh,
Hold on, I was a little distracted because I found a duck pen as you were talking.
A duck pen?
Duck pen?
It makes duck noises?
Is it shaped? Yes.
Oh
Oh my god!
It's kind of covered in cat fur, though.
Duck! Duck! Duck!
Yes.
My mic was muted on the stream, man. That's fine.
That's fine.
That's okay.
So, yeah, everybody welcome to the stream. In the immediate, you guys should, check out our Patreons. All of them, there's many. I wanna shout out, a few artist Patreons right off the bat, because Monichi's doing really good work.
Holy shit, yes.
Go please check out Monishi's Patreon. A lot of the, like, generics we use around the city are Monishi's, and you can just get them. Like, it's
For
a
free!
deal, yeah. It's good stuff. And then, I'm going to absolutely forget some people, so I should have taken notes on this first.
Katartna.
Check out Katartna's Patreon. You can see future art of a few characters from hers, and from Roma's, you can see, spoilers for upcoming icons.
You can see future art of a past character.
You can see. Yeah, you're right.
No, literally though.
There's a Cuppy, someone who has a Patreon.
Oh, a Cuppy Civ? Yeah! No, I have a Patreon basically every Wednesday. Hopefully, usually, as long as I get my work done. At least once a week, I put up something that you could take a gander at. I don't know if Bryn has a Patreon, but definitely support Bryn.
Bryn does do a ton of work.
Go support
Bryn!
Go support Bryn.
Civ!
Go support Civ. He's been kicking ass. Go support Bryn. Quality. Phoenix, thank you so much for the bits. Yeah, that, like, I wanted to do that at least once, because, like, God, the fucking art that's gone into this is great. Go support Heart. Shit, Heart has a Patreon.
Go support Heart.
Here we go.
Go support Heart. Go
Great.
support Heart. Heart is awesome.
But yeah, no, I wanted to do that at least once because a lot of artists put a lot of work into this game, and it's fucking phenomenal. We're gonna do another credits sequence at the start of the next chapter, so everyone will be big old credited up on screen again, but like, fuck it, individualized attention is important too.
Also missing. I don't think missing has a Patreon, but they're wonderful.
Yes.
And Aloha, thank you for being on top of the links as always.
Yeah, you're the best. So, as far as the rest of us go, go check out the Windrose Patreon if you want more content. Echoing Bonds is up there in its entirety. It's really good stuff. We post mini RPs. They're fun. It's good. Go see it. Go join the official Discord.
It's good stuff.
Okay. Well, let's say we get right into this. So, first things first, I want to establish the timing because we're going to be jumping around a lot during this session. I'm going to very clearly detail exactly not only where we are, but when we are, because there's going to be a little bit of movement
shit,
here.
you know what I need?
What?
Box of tissues.
Excellent. Ooh, just
You
another
came
user. Thank
prepared.
you for all the subs.
I'm not going out like a chump this time.
Okay.
Bold claim.
So this one takes place. We're gonna open off actually a while ago. Chantilly Iris.
It's me.
You roll back and forth in your bed, preparing yourself for today. It's a big practice after all. You gotta get ready. It's exciting. Not only are you going to be there practicing what is probably one of the more difficult parts of the ballet, but also, your father and older brother are coming along. They're here to oversee, so it adds that little bit of extra tension.
Oh no, living up to expectations.
You curl up, get out of bed, and greet the day.
Ooh, stretch. Okay,
You stretch.
tall, tilly.
And stand to your full height.
An imposing for something.
This is about 2 years ago. A few months before the empty night, you're working hard on your ballet. Would you mind actually telling both me and the audience a little bit about it? What is
the ballet?
Yeah, what is your current area of focus?
Okay, her current area of focus is it's something kind of new for her. She's never really gotten a quote-unquote star role in a ballet before. She's always usually been one of the background dancers or the accompanying dancers. A couple times she got into the main cast, but that was when she was young and they just wanted someone to play a child in the background. But for this one, she's actually managed to gain a pretty unique role in that it's a ballet with two main characters. It is called Noyon, and she will be playing the character Eon to another person's Noi. It is about a person who is in a sort of back and forth competition with their own reflection. And the two ballet dancers basically play each part, and it is entirely supposed to be based around just mimicking the person that you're playing the other half of.
You reflect on this ballet. You've been working hard on this, and honestly, like, for being your big break, you are doing a good job of capitalizing on the chance that's been given.
It's also quite interesting because this is one of those situations where you have to get to know the other dancer. And knowing Chantilly Irish, she's never been perfectly, what is the word? Perfectly expectable in her interactions with other people. So they really lucked out in finding someone who not only could understand her, but just like actually play off of her and work well. Not just in terms of her personality, but in terms of actually dancing together in a nice fashion. Because for those of you who don't know, myself included until I started researching ballet for this character, ballet is all about uniformity and So somebody like Bijoux, somebody like Chantilly, who has a very
Yes.
recognizable silhouette, it's a bit hard to blend in when you look the way you do and you act the way you do. So when they heard that they were finally able to find someone who could possibly fit the role to match hers, they jumped at it.
It's been interesting, especially over the last few weeks. But you believe you've gotten it to a point of presentability that both Jean Mirage and Prismane will approve of. Dior, it's harder to hold his attention because there are no cool speeding automobiles or trains visibly on the stage at any point. But you hope to show him at least at the big debut. You come out into your ballet studio. Nice, open, clean, pristine. Enough space to perform, large mirrors to check your form, and a trunk of equipment to your side.
Okay, jumping jacks. Okay. She's doing her morning stretches. This is her routine. She's always had not a very strict routine, but a very particular routine. It really changes on the season because, of course, ballet comes and goes with the seasons, and as does the Tilly. But she's usually pretty good about keeping up with the things that need to be done on time and the way that they should be done. So she does her morning stretches, and she knows exactly what time she needs to be out the door and get her snacks in her to have her energy up and to stay warm so she can dance properly.
Yep. It's getting a little later, like, I don't know. Overall, the city seems colder these days than usual. Yeah, it doesn't line up quite with the current time, where in the present, it's the height of summer. This is sort of like a colder, like, springish area.
Early spring, almost?
Early spring, exactly. So...
Well, can I hear anybody rustling about in the home?
Oh, yes, actually. If you're going to listen, you sort of push out your senses into the home around you. And the area on the top floor, you're so used to the quiet. That stillness almost, well, it defines this upper area of the home. One of the few completely quiet places in this city. And you correctly sense what would have been a problem in the hallway. A light amount of discussion is occurring out there. And you hear a voice you don't entirely expect. One is higher pitched, younger. None of your younger brother. The other, deeper, rough, and a little more careless. Listen, you can't leave those all over the place. He takes a step forward, holding up what appears to be like a metal car. Listen, I get that it's the new model and everything, but if somebody steps on this, especially before a big ballet practice, I'm gonna be in a lot of trouble.
Tilly would probably never step on one of those. She's far too graceful.
I understand you completely respect
Are you saying my sister is not a good dancer?
I'm not saying anything like that. He puts up his hands.
I'm going to tell Tilly you said she was not a good dancer.
He looks over and sees you peeking around the edge of the corner.
She emerges like she has a cardboard cutout being just shoved to the left so that her face is visible in the doorframe, hands on her hips.
Are we seriously squabbling on my big morning? Is this how I'm going to wake up?
Oh, jeez, yeah. Hey, good morning.
Did you know Dario said you were not a good dancer? He thinks you are not a good dancer. I told him he was wrong.
I think you are lying because I have ears.
Oh, boss, you've given me a hell of a job. I mean, hey, kids, how are you? How are you doing this morning?
I'm so excited. I don't know if I'm even ready for today. I just woke up. I need to get everything ready. I need to get my brain ready. I need to eat. I need to get all my stuff.
Can I help?
She just starts
Can I help
milling it
you?
over.
He scoots behind you, asking if he can help. This like he's borderline bouncing.
Oh, yes. Okay. All right. Okay. You come on.
Yes.
Okay. What will the color be today? Okay. Your job. Yes. Which color should I wear today?
Oh,
Don't step on the shoes.
Fucking leaps back like it's a mousetrap. The blue one, the one that you say is not blue.
Oh, you mean periwinkle?
Yes.
I was this last week, but I stayed home, so nobody would know. Yeah, okay. Alright, I will wear the periwinkle one. Okay. Okay, if I have you carry this stuff here, will you leave it on the floor like your car?
No. Probably.
You sure?
No.
Okay. Okay.
I will be careful.
Okay, alright. Just carry it down to near the front door, and then just leave it there until we go. You don't need to haul it around the house all day.
Oh, are you sure? Okay.
Yes.
Can I help with anything else?
No, you would, probably just be getting in the way, really.
Oh.
She says that
Slow walk.
She says that meaning entirely that she will be a Tasmanian devil of energy and she will harm him or something will go wrong if he is in her path.
Your little brother has sort of been your shadow to a certain extent, especially when you're enthusiastic about something. However, yes, indeed, your path is also unstoppable.
I will make Dario help you.
What was that?
Yeah.
Dario,
Huh?
Tilly needs help.
Oh, yeah, of course. He walks in. Eesh,
I will be right back.
I wish my daughter had 1/10 of the energy that you guys do. Hey, what can I carry? Anything?
Let me see. I need to go and find my schedule. Let me look at my schedule. I'll see if I can fit you in. Oh! I have these things for my physio you can carry downstairs. Put them in the usual spot next to where he is going to put stuff.
He nods and he comes in and he steps very carefully moving through the room. Okay.
He knows. He knows his place.
Yeah, no, he had a bad experience once. He will never repeat it. He just like extends both hands, just like almost like a tray, expecting you to place things upon them.
Okay.
She opens up a drawer, gets out some it's like a yoga mat kind of thing, and then there's some like long rubber bands that you use to like stretch different parts of your body, and it's in like a duffel, not a duffel bag, but just a bag, and she just plops it into his arms.
Okay. Now I could have easily just carried that downstairs myself, but you need to be useful.
He feigns a bow that is physically impossible with the duffel bag. Thank you, honestly. Now I can tell the boss that I helped one of his favorite kids.
What? One of his favorite? What?
He turns around and stops. I was about to say the favorite, and then I realized that might cause infighting, and I do not want any more of that in my life.
Leaves room to see Dior staring at him accusingly.
What? You're all great. I love you kids. You're wonderful. Did you
Eyes.
Did you pick up all the trains from the hallway, or am I going to have a difficult time getting down those stairs?
I don't know what you mean.
Dario walks out. I'm gonna have him roll something.
Dario's definitely going to have a hard time going down those stairs.
Fucking
Yes.
minefield.
Yes.
It's
Look, I'm just saying the placement of them may be more strategic than accidental at times.
Oh, he got fucked.
Dario got like a little. No, he gets a roll too. That's fine. Let me. Yeah, no, Dario fucks off. We'll see the results of whatever disaster happens to him over there.
Live your life, buddy.
I'm trying.
Okay. What's for breakfast? Did they say what was for breakfast? Did you already eat?
I had a Danish from the kitchen. I have not had. No.
Okay, let's go.
Push.
Okay. Excitedly trotting ahead.
The stairs down are up in this direction. Your mansion, rather big, I should say. So I am going to just ping you over to the direction that, like, you know how to navigate it. You begin to move over, and as you come around the corner, you notice that the train actually, like, in slow motion, Dario starts to put his foot at the head of the stairs, and he sees the train laid out there, and he doesn't actually move or take a step down. He just hooks the toe of his fucking steel-pointed shoe, his fancy-ass, awful, probably reptile skin shoe, lifts it up and kicks it in such a way that it lands perfectly on the side and whistling walks straight down. So you see it laid out up here.
Claps for him as he goes.
Fiora goes to retrieve it, pouting.
You better not leave those around when Papa's home.
Of course I don't. It's only when Dario is here.
You really should be nicer to him, you know?
He should be nicer about your dancing.
I don't know what you're talking about. He always helps me.
I do not think he is
Maybe one day when you are bigger and you have the muscles, you can break my shoes.
But it's not my fault. They're very hard.
Well, yes, that's the point. They should be.
I will invent something to break them for you.
Oh, that's such a good idea. Okay, we can, well, I'm going to be busy tonight, but, you think about that and get back to me, and we can work on it sometime this, in the evening during this week.
Really?
That is
I will
such a
make
good
plans.
idea. That would save, so much time, and you could just plop them in, and then you would crunch them, and you could just do more things during your break.
Yes. It could run on steam power.
I don't know about that. That might make the fabric kind of warped.
Oh. Combustion engine.
They would just catch on fire.
I will contemplate this.
The two enthusiastically discuss and come down the stairs. You have vivid memories of Dario breaking your shoes, an important step in actually making sure that they contort to the right shape that you need. Civ actually explained this to me. It's very cool. However, in this instance, this exertion of physical force was absolutely left to Dario fucking Lucent. Let's see. You come downstairs and to the second floor of your mansion to see these two actually engaged in a bit of discussion. Yeah, just make sure that the train, like, I don't know, like, look out if there's any other trains around, or like cars or anything, because, like, I'm not worried about myself, but I'm a little worried about you. I don't know what you mean, actually. I have never fallen prey to one of my brother's, recreations? Oh, you're calling them recreations. I call them goddamn safety hazards. He turns around. I mean, gosh, darn, yeah. Crap.
Accusing look again.
Brisbane slowly stands up. You two, are you ready? Have you eaten breakfast?
No, we're not ready. Of course we haven't eaten breakfast. Look at my hair. It's not even brushed.
He looks back borderline accusatorily at Dario. That was not my responsibility, first of all. Second
It
of all,
wasn't.
thank you. He smiles at you. Very well, I can... You know what? Today, I will cook us something.
Oh, really?
Yes, I've been studying, various, I've been studying various books from the, from the old country. I think, specifically, I could perfect a dish that might make mom and dad smile, but, I need test subjects.
Have you been listening to Madame Bitterberry? Hello, good morning. Have you been listening to your lessons?
She waves. I have been listening, yes, and I've been studying independently. I believe I far outstripped my station, and now it is time for me to put my theory into action.
Dario is an excellent test subject.
No. I need to test the taste buds of the Iris family in this case. Dario has spent his entire life eating the food of Indigo. He knows the taste of this side of the country. I need people who are more experienced in the old tongue. He motions and then begins to move downstairs. Yeah, forgive me for eating fish my entire life. Wait.
Dior fucking puffs his chest out and sort of gives a smirk back at Dario.
He scratches the back of his neck and shrugs. Wait, in the old country, you guys eat fish over there too? Is this like another fish dish?
Oh yes, of course. It's if it's not gelatin or some kind of marshmallow, it's fish or something. If you can't see through it, then it's probably not Eurasian.
Huh, duly noted. You guys move downstairs to the next floor of your mansion.
I would like to see just like a running bit of you move downstairs to the next, and the next, and the next floor of your mansion. Good old 17 decker.
Put a bus on the bottom, you know.
Oh yes, the Chateau Iris is portable, you see.
Your posse comes down to the bottom floor, and like the area completely opens out in front of you. This mansion's gorgeous, positively beautiful.
Oh, is the weather nice? Does somebody have like the window open and there's the
Yes.
nice morning breeze coming through?
Oh, absolutely. This place, like, the airflow is actually wonderful in the front room. It gets a little more stifling on the second floor, but that's saved for offices. That's where Don Mirage does his work, so that's not your problem. Upper and lower floors? This is wonderful, honestly. Just moving around in this... Are you spinning? Moving around in this area is like, it's almost like being dunked in warm water to a certain degree, except it's all sunlight and wind.
Oh,
Prismane moves ahead. Travels down the steps of the big steps and moves towards your kitchen. One of them.
She peeks in through here.
Yes, you take a look around your big old, like, you see various ornaments and trophies from your family's history. There's a wide variety there. You see all of your favorites. You see the brick.
She goes over here.
good morning, Grandma.
Oh my god, that's great.
Wish me luck today.
Oh. You feel bolstered.
Power surging.
The blessing of the grandmother.
It's upon me.
You guys move through. Prismane holds up a hand. Please wait outside. I would like to do this, ideally on my own. I am known to make mistakes, and I do not want judgmental eyes upon me. Least of
are
all
you-
yours.
I could help, perhaps.
He thinks that would speed up the process slightly. Yes, when it comes to matters of yes, in fact. I think in this case we should prepare some sort of a, what would the equivalent be? A flan. Yes, it's breakfast time.
It's quite a sweet breakfast. I think I will need something with calories to go with it. I need
That
my
is-
energy.
She starts hopping.
That is entirely true. I could ask them to whip up something on the side.
Yes, that is very important.
You all settle in, and Prismane starts very awkwardly going about making this. It's clear that he's only read about this, and Madame Bitterberry's lessons, they helped him slightly understand the theory of making this dish, but it is the equivalent of reading about it and then trying to put it into practice.
Mhm.
Prismane has this awkward habit of whenever there is a big day out in front of you, he tries to do something personalized. The problem with that is he doesn't do that at any other times of the year, so it tends to be awkward and slow. Well, we're supposed to kind of get out of here before, whatever.
Oh, yes, no, I am not going to watch him. That will just make him more nervous. It's like me when I first started dancing. I didn't like it. I hated it.
Wait, really?
Yes, he has to be left to his devices. If he fails, it's on his own.
He looks back at Prismane, who is very awkwardly stirring something, like some sort of person puppeteering someone rather than someone making an actual attempt. Dario turns around and shakes his head. Wait, you didn't like people watching you when you danced at first?
Well, yes, because I was like, I don't know, what? I was like 4 or 5 or something, and I just kind of danced to do it because it was fun, and everyone would clap and go, haha, silly Tilly, do her dance, and then they put me up on the stage and said, do your dance better now, and I was like, no! So, when there was that expectation put on top of me, even as a child, I knew that, no, this isn't right. People shouldn't have this expectation. I should just do this, because I'm having fun. And it kind of, it got jumbled. It's like anything that somebody's good at. And then I got over it, and then it comes and goes in waves. It really depends on how I'm feeling. It's the confidence.
He smiles at that. Huh. Yeah. No, you still find it fun right now you still find it fun though, right?
Well, yes, it's my world. It's like anything. If somebody is skilled at their craft, just because they're really, really good at it, or they seem to be having a lot of fun, doesn't mean that there's not a certain level of like, oh my god, I'm never going to be good enough, or oh, I could be doing this better, or that person's better than me, or I could just give up and never do this again, and that would be fine. I would give up and run away, but at the end of the day, I still find my feet tapping and my fingers wiggling, and could never give it up, really.
Oh man. he scratches his nose. Yeah, boss has got some damn good kids. He shakes his head as someone actually comes in through the front door. Tilly, you look
Oh,
up.
where is he? Where's Mama too?
Doink.
Are they up yet? Are they gone? Oh, Mama!
You see someone.
Hello, good morning!
Oh, good morning, Tilly. He walks into the door. How are you doing this morning?
Oh, I'm nervous, but I'm excited.
She gives him a big hug.
Oh.
He hugs her back. Yes, sorry, your mother isn't here right now. She's actually out, waiting by the, recital area now.
Oh, was she there so early? Oh, is she like planning something? Is she... Oh, I'm not ready for like a surprise or something?
Yes, from what I hear, she's planning on purchasing something.
That could be anything.
Yes.
Oh.
He, sits there. Dario.
Dario almost snuck out. Yeah, boss.
I trust Dior and Prismane are doing well.
Yeah. They're in the kitchen right now. Prismane's up to the usual big day, Yeah, you want me to go hurry him up?
Papa Iris kind of like reels, brushes back his sleeve and like looks at a watch that's on his wrist. Yes, we do actually need to get going fairly soon.
Oh, okay. I will go get dressed.
Here, make sure you eat something as well, Tilly.
Well, yeah, they're making me food down there. If I get a bellyache and everything is ruined, it's their fault.
She runs upstairs as fast as she can. Turbo dress.
Tilly, wait! Dior comes running up to you with like a pastry from the kitchen. Prismane is. I am done helping him measure, and I am bored now. So I got you food because I do not know if he will be done soon.
Oh, yeah, you're probably right. Okay, all right. I will try and eat this while I get dressed and not leave crumbs everywhere. Thank you.
Smiles.
You scoot back upstairs. Yeah, you scoot and you get dressed extremely rapidly. Dario looks down. Yeah, what's up?
Have you ever seen a combustion engine?
A combustion what?
They go in cars.
Yes.
Oh, engine. Yeah, new RNA and thing. Yeah. I think I heard about him. Is that what your automobile's powered by?
Yes, it is a function that compresses gas into a cylinder using a piston, and then it explodes it out.
That sounds very expensive.
Yes.
Well,
I would like to build one.
Oh dear.
Oh.
He kind of, Papa Iris kind of like scratches the back of his head for a second and leans down to Dior. How about you try something a little smaller first? Have you considered like maybe a steam engine or something?
Potato battery, maybe?
Teddy said that would make the shoes, it would ruin them.
Why do you need an engine for shoes?
I'm going to make it so that it can break the shoes for her.
What, are you taking my job?
Here I go blasted again!
Makes direct eye contact with Dario, turns away.
Well, Dario, Papa Iris reels back up. It would appear that you have some form of competition, then.
I guess so. Go on, get out of here. Dario motions.
It is your job to watch me.
He takes a step away. You got, I was thinking it earlier, but boss, you got some great kids. They got a lot of fire in them.
Yes, I would say they are pretty great. He sits there complimenting himself in a way.
Yeah.
Dario shakes his head. Okay, come on. What do you want to do? We got like what? How long does it take to get changed? 5-10 minutes?
Dario's very funny.
Dude.
Boy.
Joke's on them. Getting changed is the fast part. That's what Dior helped with. The other part, the part that takes the longest, is the hair.
Yeah.
Yep. Dario shakes his head and time passes. Eventually, Tilly, you come back downstairs, 100% ready. Everything that you want has already been transported out to your automobile. There
Are
you go.
you ready to go?
She is there in the classic Bijoux SpongeBob ready with his tall pants pose.
I'm as ready as I'm going to be.
Yes. He goes, alright then. Papa Iris kind of raises his voice a bit and calls for Prismane as well.
Prismane scoots into the room. He looks a little more disheveled than you're used to, and he walks in. Well, I believe I have, to a certain extent, prepared a surprise for everyone. He says, looking at Father.
I like the word he picked there.
Yeah, I'm sure it's great. Am I driving you guys today, or are you handling it?
I believe I can handle it this time, Dario. He kind of straightens his back a bit. And Prismane, what exactly do you have?
I'm no good at lying. I tried to prepare a dish from a dish from the old country, actually. Dario walks outside and, as is his custom, opens the door for you all.
I see. Papa starts walking out. Well, I have some high expectations. We can have it later if you'd like.
Yes, maybe you should set your expectations a little lower. Certain aspects were more complicated than I expected. I will require additional attempts, but if you all are willing to try, he starts mumbling.
Yeah,
Well,
Papa Iris.
if you want to get a painfully honest opinion on it, you just feed it to Prima. She will tell you how it tastes.
There is a reason why I asked you to and not her. he kind of wilts for a second. Dario.
She looks back up into the room and takes another. It's weird that she takes a big breath of like indoor air before going outside, but she looks up at the big skylight above this area and just like drinks it all in.
Okay. Oh.
You inhale that deep breath of the Iris Mansion and finally set out. You walk down the steps and out into your expensive courtyard, eventually getting in one of the few automobiles in all of Indigo. With that, you depart. From there, what progresses is actually a... Hold on. Is this the right one? I believe it is. Sorry, my Roll20 changed their displays. Oh no, that's
you
an old
good.
one.
You good?
Yeah, you head out to your ballet practice, and it progresses almost like any other. And you manage to impress your family, you believe, and you make a significant amount of progress in not only your training, but your mastery of what is going to be, you believe, your starring show. Afterwards, down here.
Whoa.
Afterwards, you make your way into the district that sits immediately next to the performance hall.
Shit, is that pink block?
Can I get
Might
some
very well
fucking
be.
pink block?
No, she hasn't had pink block yet.
Yeah.
She's probably too afraid to try
A
it. This is
future
probably like,
premonition.
yeah, this is beta pink block.
Yeah. That's back when they
You,
just made it out of cardboard.
Yeah. You finish up your practice and spend some time with the family, and then eventually they actually all sort of wind up going their separate ways, leaving you with Jean Mirage. He actually takes you immediately next to the performance hall, through a sort of nice little park, a little bit overgrown, a little forgotten, and there stands on the far side an ice cream stall.
All right. What kind of ice cream would you like, Chantilly?
Oh, well, I could really treat myself. I could just go all out and then ruin my entire evening laying in bed with a bellyache. And then I would blame it on Prismane's food, but, no, the night is young. I will have something light and beautiful like me. Let's just do, Eurus vanilla.
All right.
Yours vanilla. Okay. Yeah, I think this is forgive me for asking, what's the difference between Eurus vanilla and
Eurus vanilla is kind of like, it's a bit like, I was ready to say ice cream can be creamier. When you think vanilla ice cream, you think, oh, this is just creamy. It tastes like vanilla. But it's like a little bit like salty creamier. It's richer. That is the best way to say.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. He actually settles back behind the counter and shifts around a few of the buckets, moving what appears to be a second carton of vanilla behind the first. Okay. Sorry, I just took over today, actually. He sets it up. Ooh, yeah, no, this is he pops open the top. No one's requested this yet, so here you go, our very first. How many scoops do you guys want?
Papa Iris kind of scratches his beard. 5.
5 scoops, okay. He reaches down. Oh, you gonna eat all that yourself?
Well, Papa, I think it will be melted by the time we bring it home for them.
Well, in that case, we'd have to hurry.
Or 2.5 for each of us, and we don't tell the others about it.
He kind of like leans down a bit and to kind of meet you eye to eye. See, now you're thinking smart, Tilly.
Oh, no, Dior is actually gonna be mad, so yeah. Fine.
You prepare. Yeah, you wait for a second, and this person prepares the ice cream for you. You get a bunch. You get a bunch of different cones. I don't think you're going for the 2.5 per person.
No.
Instead, yes, you're providing for the entire family. They're nearby, just a short distance away in the arts district.
How long is what is this called? A booth? A stand? What is this?
Yeah, this is a stand.
Stand. Okay. How long is this going to be here? I don't remember. You're right. This wasn't here earlier.
Yeah, we actually got we got approval to sort of settle down in this area. Mayor's office actually agreed to let us set up a stand on the corner of this park, sort of like a revitalization project. Emotions back and around. This place has sort of fallen by the wayside, especially with the rest of Seaside, being like it is. So opening an attraction here actually wasn't too hard. I'm just glad somebody actually stopped by. Thank you so much.
Of course, I will try and be a regular customer, as I should be going around this area all the time. But, if the business isn't great, you could probably just set up near the pier. There's always people at the pier.
It's not a bad idea at all, actually. He sort of scratches his chin. Yeah, I'll see if I can get work down at the pier.
Okay, well, thank you very much.
Yes. Alright, let's be off.
Okay, where are we going?
Well, everybody should be in the arts district, so this way. He
Okay.
points that direction. Did you enjoy yourself at your dance recital, Tilly?
Yes, I was a little more nervous than usual, but I expected to be, so it's fine. Everything went okay.
He kind of smiles a bit. Well, Tilly, not many things worth doing will make you not too nervous about doing them.
That's true. No, I just feel bad because at one point I was talking to the other girls and I said something stupid, or like I said it the wrong way, and they gave me, they gave me the look, and I was like, come on, I said the right words, I just didn't say them in the right order, they were all there in this sentence.
Probably just jealous.
I don't really know what the point is of being jealous over someone who can't say their words. Word spaghetti, word salad, word gumballs.
You say that and you head back into the city. A day almost like any other, but it stands out for being just a particularly good one. Watching this circumstance, let's say you're about right here. Watching this circumstance play out, a significant amount of time later, two people watch as, one of them watches as a memory of the past flits and dances around her, sensitivity flaring up again. Something that she remembers relatively clearly. Bijoux, you take a step to the side, almost in deference to this memory that existed in this place, as you remember your time in this district. Let me just really quick. Doink, doink. Currently, it's actually raining.
She has her little umbrella out.
She has her little umbrella. Your pal next to you actually raises an umbrella aloft high, sort of casting a big shadow underneath him. He takes a step forward and sees you almost willingly move back and into this park, which is slowly becoming a little muddier. And he almost tilts his head quizzically to the side as a vision of yourself from the past, and your father travel by, eating their ice cream.
Who even cares? It's not like they were listening to what you were saying. They just wanted you to shut up.
He sort of tilts his head to the side. Everything all right?
Yeah, I'm just remembering some stuff.
He looks
You ever
around.
you ever get like, I don't even know how to explain it. You just talk for the sake of talking so that you can be in on the conversation or something. And then you realize what you said wasn't even relevant to the conversation.
He walks ahead and kind of nods. Actually, all too well. I tend to try to keep my words to myself because a lot of the time they are irrelevant. So, I've been told I'm actually difficult to talk to as a result.
I mean, I understand that, but it doesn't really come across that way. I guess it's just the stuff you say to me is important. Like, you always seem to have something like, not pressing, that's not the word. Word gumballs.
He lets out a little chuckle at the phrase word gumballs.
It's like, well, I guess that's it, is that whenever you talk about something, it's relevant to the conversation. So I guess maybe being picky choosy has done you some good? I don't know.
He nods. Well, you'll be the very first one to compliment me on my silence, so thank you very much for that.
Well, silence is nice in its own sometimes.
Similarly, I personally find your word gumballs to actually be quite useful, especially around the office. People tend to get so wrapped up in only the relevant amount of conversation. It's just work, 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 work all the time. So hearing something else, even for a moment, is delightful.
I just can't like think about one thing at a time. Like even this conversation right here, right now, I'm thinking about a new pair of shoes. I really like a new pair of shoes. I don't need it. I have plenty of shoes. I'm just thinking about a pair I saw in a window the other day. And that's not relevant to the conversation, but that's still always going around in my head. And I don't know where I'm going with this.
You sort of reflect. You say that and stop for a moment, and you look across and you see actually the destination of this little trip. That's actually an art gallery. It's the Indigo Art Gallery. It put out a recent call to you in your newspaper. They suffered an incident a month and a half ago, actually. A painting was stolen.
Oh my god.
It was the strangest thing, but for some reason, they didn't report the crime, not publicly. And now, the gallery owner has reached out to not only you, but other persons of interest in the city to investigate. They want the Grapevine to write up an article. Maybe someone's seen their painting. But it's been a month and a half. It's quite some time. You start to walk past, and you see a person behind the ice cream stall actually wave. Hey, you two want to buy some ice cream? It is currently storming.
I always do, but not right now.
Yeah, that makes sense. Come back if you want some. I'm gonna be here all day. I hope someone buys something.
It's lucky for you that umbrella's always there. I mean, how long will we be in there, Belfort?
However long I suppose it takes to talk to the persons of interest. Do you want some ice cream?
I think we should get it when we get back. I don't know if we're allowed in like a museum with ice cream. That just sounds like a recipe for disaster.
Fair enough, actually. He sort of waves. We'll be back.
Okay.
You continue moving down. The storm almost growing a little louder as you do.
Is this supposed to keep up for a while, or?
I think it should break tomorrow. That's what the weather
Tomorrow.
report said.
Okay.
And you sort of round the corner, and you actually hear a disturbance. Somebody yelling at someone else as, You hear a cry. Someone shoved to the side, and you very clearly just see someone snatch someone's purse. This person rolls over. This group of hoodlums, having taken their ill-gotten gains, they take a step backwards. Okay, let's move on.
Right.
Start to strut down the street.
Are you seeing that?
A robbery in Seaside. That's actually pretty bold, considering the Tide's Edge presence.
I mean, that's kind of dumb because Galahad is right there.
My brother getting into situations like this is not something I particularly enjoy, though he is quite effective at resolving them. But
No, I mean, he's right there. They're gonna walk right into him.
She is placing him in the scene.
yeah!
Yes!
Oh, I love your powers. They start to travel down, and they like almost very proudly begin to strut away as where is it? Let me grab this. They bump into someone. Oh, what is he doing on this side of the river? Alfred actually stands up for a second. Hey there, pal. Don't think I didn't see what just happened. Who the hell are you? I'm Galahad the Great. I mean, I don't come over here too often, but I had to try the pizza out, you know? He points over to the pizza place next door.
Must have been something real serious to get him over here.
Guileford is rubbing his temples. So, this is gonna go one of two ways. You either give that person back their purse, or, I'm gonna take it back for them. This one starts to move forward. And at the same time, something unusual happens. There's a call. A thunk and a yell as someone, as the furthest back thug actually hits the ground already. There's someone else here. Striding around the corner, a gigantic figure imposingly casts a great shadow down a slender sideway. A gigantic knight stands, tall, proud, having defeated one of the muggers already quietly off to the side. Ah, crap, wait, no, I'm not ready for this. Caleb's just taking a step backwards.
Halt, fiends!
The two thugs look at each other. What is going on?
Oh, yeah, she would be here.
Oh, boy. I am excited to tend to yet more bruises.
We can do that together.
Click, click, click.
The thug turns around. Oh.
I'm going to tell you what is going to happen here. You criminals are going to return your stolen goods, or I am going to stop you for the sake of justice myself.
Hey pal. He taps the thug on his shoulder. Yeah? You're gonna want to do that. Like right now? Please.
Already
Jesus.
walking up briskly.
Freakishly strong. Okay, yeah, no, nice. I'm gonna go this way. Hey.
Go get your pizza.
I got a pizza to get. Galahad starts moving away, however. The mysterious knight has already fixated in on Galahad trying to sneak away. This is a ne'er-do-well from the other side of town.
What did I warn you about fleeing the scene, miscreant?
He freezes.
Oh, there's no cars over.
Don't
Sorry.
think your crimes will go unanswered for it just because I be distracted with your friends. She uppercuts this one in the gut.
In a second, this person actually slumps to the ground almost immediately. Oh boy. Okay, bud, we're in this together. Were you just trying to stop me? Yeah, no, but if either of us wants to get out of here, okay, we're in this together. He puts his hand out, put the purse back, dude. The man quietly underarms the purse back over. Okay, on 3, we're gonna run. Sound good? Sound
I'm
good?
glad to see Reason has. What was that?
Okay, 1, 2, 3. The two of them start fucking booking it.
Come back here! She immediately charges after them like a train. fucking reaches down, while running, grabs one of her boots, and fucking wings it at this guy's head.
He gets hit, immediately dips to the ground. Galev runs across the corner and dives into the pizza place.
Oh no,
He's got shoes on the brain too.
Fucking goes back to take her shoe back. Excuse me.
The two of you. Oh, you
They
go.
wouldn't possibly fight inside a restaurant. He's smarter than that.
He's definitely more intelligent than that, and if that's the legendary protector of Seaside, I assume she is also smarter than that.
Oh yeah, she's a sweetheart. Don't worry about her. You just need to get her talking.
You have some interesting friends.
Oh, we're not friends. She'd be a really good friend, I think. But no, I don't think we're friends. I know her, but like not friends. You know. How are you doing? Is all your stuff in your purse?
He looks down. Yeah.
Are you okay? Did they bonk you? Oh no.
Yeah, I'm a little bumped.
Oh. Oh, is there? Oh, it's raining. You should probably get that looked at. Oh no.
Galford thinks pretty deeply about it, and actually, someone else rounds the corner. Sort of strutting. Walking as if this is not a big deal. Oh boy, more? Okay. He sort of picks this guy up. You got a lot of nerve trying to... What were you doing? Steal something on our turf? God damn, you gotta be smarter than this. He like dusts him off. Okay, get on your way. He stops and looks over here. Eyebrow perks up for a second.
So, does this happen to you often around here?
Who you talking to? Which one?
The individual who has been
the
robbed.
individual. Yeah.
Notepad up to their face, like rain pattering on it.
Yeah, this part of town's actually kind of rough. I hear the Lucent family runs that loan shark business out of Motions with their head down here.
Yeah, big red building, that checks out.
So, this area of the city's under nobody's protection other than Lucent family and, I guess it's Stalwart Protector, but she just took off. You watch Dario move around and actually pick up every single one of these people, dust them off, and go, okay, so, lesson learned, don't do anything like that around here again, or I will get... Actually, hold on a second. He takes a step down. You look awfully familiar, actually. He looks at you, Bijoux. You and Iris, by any chance?
What kind of question is that? You
Sorry.
think an iris would be out in the rain like this?
Yeah, crap, sorry, you gotta look. Like, no, that was insensitive of me. I'm really sorry.
What are you calling me? Stuck up? Snooty?
No, actually, I work with the Iris family. They're, great people. Dario starts to move off, actually. And almost as he does, Galford looks over to you, Bijoux. Well, that was interesting.
She's like gripping onto her pen and her notepad and like...
Now, if I were in your shoes... Really, God, shoes on the brain today. Wow. If I were you in this situation, I wouldn't be okay with them just coming over, sweeping up their guys, and then going on with their day. They did just try to rob you, even if it got stopped. So...
Yeah, you're right.
I think, you have every right to take the rest of the day for yourself, to just go home and chill out or whatever, but if you want to talk to somebody about this, or get the word out that it's not safe here, you can come talk to us.
Mm-hmm. Galford nods with a big, kind smile. Yeah, I gotta travel through this place on the way to work. I'm over in the docks, so yeah, I would.
Hmm.
I'd like it if my walk to work was a little bit safer. Who are you two?
Oh, we're from the Grapevine. I'm Bijoux, and this is Guileford.
A pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Hmm. Little bow.
Well, oh, you've got that office over on Hull Street.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I could talk about the area. It's been kind of wild lately. Like I said, the Lucent family is supposed to be in control of this place, but like,
Oh, you know what? You know what? If we're gonna chat just a little bit, we should try and find somewhere that's not just like pouring rain. Let's get off the street.
yeah.
Okay, just come up here.
You move towards the art gallery. This is one of the last areas in Seaside that isn't just completely paved over, so it's almost like they've this is some last remnant of how the city used to be, you know? I don't know. He motions with his head back to the like clearly unfinished road. So yeah, similarly, the crime rate is just the same as it used to be as well.
Mhm. The more things change, the more they stay the same.
I guess so. The overall, what did they call it? The overall industrialization of Seaside is a fascinating subject to begin with, but it's interesting to see a first-hand report from someone who comes through this area. We mostly focus on Old Town.
Hmm. Okay, alright. Well, here's our card. I'm gonna get it too wet. I know that's a tall order today. But we're open until what? We've been trying to stay open a little bit later, but until about like 6 or 7 in the evening most days. If you can just swing on by the office, or you can give us a call. We always got somebody on the horn. Yeah, and if you don't want to, if you just want to call this a day and go home and forget about it, that's totally up to you.
Thank you very much. They take the card and bow back and then start to run off. Guileford looks over to you, Bijoux. Thank you for agreeing to do this. I'm unsure what I would have done in that situation.
I'm mostly just confounded that people still rob purses. That just seems like such a cliche, you know? That sounds like the kind of thing that only happens in like Bluebell.
Maybe it's stops, looks over. I was about to say maybe it's because Tide's control of Seaside is tenuous, but I see we have the Tide immediately in front of us.
Well,
good afternoon. Guileford nods and leads you into the art gallery. You travel inside. Rather expansive place.
Big.
Stretches out in front of you. And you notice this place is crawling with the tide's edge.
Oh yeah, they're the de facto capos. So.
Yeah, for this side of the river, absolutely. You walk in and you immediately see the head of the tide and somebody just sort of conversing.
Yeah, you see these two guys have ice cream cones in their hands.
Yes.
Oh, they fell for it. Oh.
Ah, dang, we could have brought ice cream in here.
Well, maybe next time.
Hmm.
This one speaks up, kind of waving. So, I'm actually a little mad that they dragged us back here. Like, we made it out of this place a month and a half ago. I thought this job was done. I thought I was fired already. This is awful.
Well, you were fired of your own volition, and...
Yes, yeah.
But also, you seem to have forgotten that you took up another job immediately afterwards, a private investigator.
Yeah, I guess. His entire face screws up.
If you're looking to get out of work, well, I got some bad news for you.
What? I quit the Tide. I mean, like, being a PI now, I can do so much more, like, turn down jobs that I don't like maybe investigating, I don't know, the job that I failed the last time.
It's fine. Think of this as a way to, you know, get your reputation back up, Vaughn says.
Oh man, he like chews on this flower extending from his mouth. My reputation's crap already. It's gone.
Hey, only one way to go from rock bottom.
I guess. Yeah, sure, why not? The two look down and see you two walking in. Are these the guests from the paper you were talking about?
Yes.
Hello, Mr. Tide, and Mr. Tide, and Mr. Tide, and Mr. Tide, and... Oh my gosh, there's a lot of you.
Yeah, the curator called us in. Wanted to reopen an investigation of a theft that happened about a month and a half ago.
Well, that only means one thing. They got a new lead. Right?
Hopefully, he goes. The curator actually, I don't think they're actually in today, weirdly enough. He kind of looks around the museum. Kind of frustrating. He kind of sits there, crosses his arms. All we currently know right now is, painting was stolen, and, weirdly enough, nobody knows what the painting was of. And that was a month and a half ago.
Wait, so was it on the show floor, or...?
It would seem so, yeah.
Yeah, it was the strangest thing. This guy speaks up. By the way, Captain Private Investigator Garai? Yeah. He extends a hand. I was actually the guard on duty that night. It was my job to sort of make sure that this place was completely locked down. So that painting being stolen, my objective failure.
Well, at least you're honest, Mr. Garai. Hi, I'm Bijoux.
Yeah, apparently, according to my old boss, I got nothing to lose, so he extends a hand. I'm Guileford. Pleasure to meet you, former Captain Garai. Takes a step back. Yeah, it was the weirdest thing. The centerpiece painting of the show floor just actually stolen straight off the second floor. I could take you guys up there.
Okay, yeah. Run me through all the little details. Run me
Come on,
through it
let's
step
go.
by step.
Vaughn falls behind.
Yeah, he tags you on the back, and you guys actually begin to move upstairs. This art gallery is a place that you've been to once or twice as Chantilly. It's never a place you visited as Bijoux, and it's never a place that you visited while working. The gallery is a little eccentric, and the pieces themselves, according to your family, actually, didn't have the same merit as the various art pieces scattered around your mansion, so why visit something you have superior articles at home? So
look at Grandma. She's beautiful.
Just look at Grandma!
appreciate Grandma.
I do, every morning.
Come upstairs.
Oh. Ooh. Oh, look at this one. I love the orange.
Very pretty.
Oh, okay, don't get distracted, Bijoux. Huh?
You move past and you see a bunch of paintings depicting what appear to be scenes from mythology, various legends. You see a sort of artistic rendering of what Raucus might have looked like had they assumed the form of a winged knight.
I mean, the wings wouldn't really be like that. Not fully feathered, at least.
Perhaps a little bit.
Just a little.
the two of them move past, slightly critiquing the art. Grai motions actually to a big, conspicuous, empty wall.
Oh, you're motoring. Oh, whoa.
Yeah. Thing was right here. We hung it up, there were lights on it and everything. The gallery owner was really impressed with this one. big old centerpiece to their collection. They said really completed everything, which is extra weird because no one remembers what the painting was of.
Okay.
Whoa.
All right. So, where we're gonna start with this is the origin of it being here. Does anybody know when it entered the city or who it was brought in by?
Oh yeah, I actually do know that bit. You're asking the right questions. The right person moves over and starts to walk back out towards the big statue. So, this painting, I think it was brought in, yeah, right when I started my job. Starts to think, well, I was still with the Tide at the time, but I got a quick rundown of like when it was commissioned. I think it's 5 years old. That sounds about
5 years
right.
old. So you know who painted it?
They shake their head. No, actually, not
Okay,
much.
so you mean commissioned to come to the gallery?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
About 5 years ago. Yeah, it was really the centerpiece of this collection. Looks back at the wall. I remember looking at it because like I had to come up here really frequently, you know? After I got the job here, I said, Garai, just wander around, make sure all the paintings are still in place. So I did just that, and a lot of the time I'd sneak over here and just kind of sit down against the statue. Don't tell anyone. He says, looking at the room full of Tide.
Oh, I'll have to omit that from the papers.
Yes, we can selectively ignore parts of this. Yeah, and I'd stare at it, and like, honestly, I'd nod off for a while.
I mean, some art has that. Some art has that property. It might have been painted with that in mind. And you said everyone doesn't remember what it was of, right?
Yeah. They don't remember what the subject of the painting was. It's really weird because it goes missing a month and a half ago, and suddenly no one bothers to remember like the big centerpiece of your gallery, you know?
So, well, what we can gather from that is if it's in this part of the gallery, and judging by everything else, if it's supposed to be the centerpiece or the one piece that ties everything together, I'm gonna assume it was about legends or mythology or something, yeah?
Yeah, I guess actually. Judging by the rest of the exhibits, yeah, that seems like a great place to start actually.
And it was big, like big. Was it like, was it a tall one? Was it a wide one? You know, it'd be really cool is if it turned out that it was a scroll that went from all the way there, all the way down here, and then up here. But that would be like super long. So stealing that, you'd have to roll it up. And if you rolled it up that big, it'd be about as big as a carpet. And you'd have to be half strong to do that.
From what I understand, it was actually about as tall as I am, Vaughn says. Vaughn is about 5'6".
Okay. Pretty big compared to me, but, okay. I'm standing up on the wall there.
She looks over here at about how high up off the ground that one is, and then thinks about it.
Okay, I'm getting a good idea of it. What do you think?
Alfred's like moving a little closer. Well, based on the size and based on the imprints on the wall, actually, it appears to be relatively uniform with the rest of the paintings on this floor. I wouldn't be shocked if they had a similar painter.
Yeah, same artist, I guess.
Maybe.
Well,
I'm not sure how this gallery sources its art.
That's a good question. And, are you able to provide any information as to where or what caused this new jolt of life in the investigation?
Oh, yeah, well, actually, it's kind of embarrassing. The Tide didn't make progress for too long, so the gallery owner decided to go public with it.
Oh. Well, I mean, that's up to them, really. It's their story.
Yeah, I guess. So that means I'm dragged back in, but this time as a private investigator, not as a guard because I was summarily fired.
Well,
I'm still here.
Just means... that just means you can get away with more stuff now.
That's true, actually.
Hmm.
Yeah, I'll take a look around.
So, what was done in the initial investigation?
Well,
What were the
Well, our first steps were we decided to look around, see if anybody saw anything. And unfortunately, nobody really did. It was under the guise of night, apparently. We briefly tried to contact a man who works at a office on the opposite side called Ice Tail, but he wouldn't let us in.
yeah. Dario Lucen, was it, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, he doesn't like me.
he doesn't like me either.
maybe it's because you guys are so blue.
You know, that makes a lot of sense. I try to be less blue sometimes, but this stuff just keeps coming back.
What's so wrong with
I
blue?
get it. Don't worry. Hold on. Hold on. I get it.
Ah, nice!
She tries to make that joke and only Guileford can see her.
Yeah.
For a split second, she disappears and everyone goes, whoa!
Oh,
Yeah, there is a second of abject shock on this person's face. Did you just see that?
no, she disappeared.
Ah, good point. Wait, you vanished? Wait, hold on. Hold on. What if the painting was stolen by somebody who could vanish just like that? Huh?
Maybe.
Criminal always returns to the scene of the crime, you know?
I mean, that is true. And if I wanted to steal a painting, I could probably find a way to do it. But I am pretty small.
Yeah. Maybe
A
I'd help.
5-foot odd painting, me hauling that thing around. Even if you can't see me, you're gonna hear me.
That's a good point, actually. Huh. Yeah, okay, you're clear now. I've officially cleared you. You're off my suspect list. They take a step back.
Well, I got some bad news. If it was that easy for me, I get the feeling that you've probably said the same thing to the actual culprit.
Vaughn kind of thinks of it and scratches his beard. That's actually a question. So, he looks over at Karai. Did you see anybody who was like a frequent visitor at the time? Something like that? Back when you worked here?
Frequent visitor. Let me
It would have
think.
needed to be somebody who knows the grounds well enough to get in and out.
Yeah, that's right. So, somebody who came in and out a lot. I think pretty hard.
Other security, janitorial staff.
Oh, yeah, actually, who's that guy that you got? Vaughn, your guy. You know, the one you send him around places, the jobs that no one else wants to do. You know that one?
Oh yeah, Sam?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Sam was hanging around a lot, actually.
Well, I mean, Vaughn to himself, Sam could actually steal something pretty easily if he tried.
Maybe it was him.
Maybe. I think he's actually outside at the ice cream stand right now.
Oh, that's good. That means that somebody else brought ice cream. Ah, yay. Okay. Sorry, I'm getting sidetracked. So, okay. And, I'm getting confused because I went off on a tangent. Gumballs. Okay. Somebody else start talking. I'm gonna remember it in my head. I'm gonna sit here and mull it over.
You said something about Icetail. Yeah, Icetail, what is it? Icetail Loans?
Ice
Oh,
Tail
no,
Financing.
Icetail Financing, that's it, yeah. Yeah, they apparently got a good view of the area. Till the pizza parlor across the way put up that billboard. I hear they actually got a good view of the area, so we tried to talk to them, but we got thrown out. They aren't too interested in talking to members of the Tide.
Yeah, can't just bust down the door either.
Between you and I hear they're actually associated with the mob. Leans back. I will keep that in mind. Guileford nods.
And they're the only business around here that would have had a view of like the front door or like the windows or whatever. Oh.
Well, maybe someone from that pizza parlor across the way might have seen something, but they don't have any windows out the back.
Yeah.
That's true.
Maybe somebody was sitting on the bench at the time as well. Not sure.
You know who would have had a good view?
Who's
Who's
that?
The ice cream people.
Well, I wonder if they were selling ice cream late at night. I mean, they're out there in a storm right now, so who knows?
Yeah.
Okay, alright, well that's an option. Okay, I'm just trying to think. So, what can we get done in here? I mean, honestly, I'm just throwing ideas out here because I know this is your investigation. I'm only here to write the stuff down and bring it back to the office, and then he pretties it up, and then we put the paper down, and we put the words down. You get it. But, you know, I'm trying to help you expedite the process. What is the first stuff that we could get done in here without having to run back and forth in here all day?
Take a
Vaughn
measure
himself
painting, maybe? Looks back to Vaughn.
could recreate the crime scene.
Ooh, smart, yeah. Okay. So, oh man, who wants to be the painting? Galliford looks back and forth.
Vaughn looks like Galliford.
Well, you are a work of art.
Guileford fucking beams.
Well, I'm gonna take that as a yes. Okay, so
I guess I can. I'll. Thank you. He stands over here. Okay. Scene of the crime. So, tell those two to get out of here. I can't order them around anymore.
All right, you two, go off and do something downstairs or whatever.
they leave. As effective as always. Okay, so I'm wandering around, right? And
and this was around what time of night?
this would have been around probably 9:30, 10?
9:30, 10. Okay, so most people would have been already gone home unless... Wait, what day of the week was it?
It was Tuesday. Yeah, it was
So-
Tuesday.
Tuesday. Nobody's out partying around 10:30 on a Tuesday. 10, 9, 9. So... And that's pretty late to be at the museum. The place was closed by then, yeah?
Yeah, I was the only one stationed here. Just honestly, it wasn't the most glamorous job in the world, but I was kind of working as a guard.
Okay, gotcha. And, were there any, like, special exhibits going on that day, or was this like an opening day, or like something?
No, just a normal, everyday, run-of-the-mill day at the gallery.
Okay. And I mean, that kind of goes along with it. You didn't notice anything out of the ordinary earlier that day.
Oh, other than, Donut Guy being around that day.
Did you talk to him?
No, he, honestly, he kind of scares me.
He seems fine to me.
He's got an aura about him. He looks intensely, but that's not my problem now. I'm not with the tide anymore. So, well, I'll go over my my process. So I'm coming by here, right? And I walk by.
You know what? I'll make it easier for you.
Yeah,
Just keep talking. I'm gonna do the trick that I did earlier, so I'm not messing up your sway.
Okay. And I'm walking around, and I move past this area like a few times because I'm eyeing up my favorite sleeping spot. I'm like, hey, can I get away with that? Hey, you're impeding my investigation. Thank you. He continues moving on. And I'm eyeing up my favorite sleeping spot that my former master is sitting in and perfectly displaying for all of us. Thinking, can I get away with a nap here? And I pass by and I stop because something feels like a little off. Just an old chill running up the spine. And I loop back around, and in a moment of horror, I see it's gone. The painting is gone. He gestures to Guileford. Guileford ducks behind one of these columns. And
As he's been talking and stuff, Bijoux has been taking pictures and all that and scribbling everything down.
I see. Oh wait, hold on. You can't hear. Sorry. So,
he's suddenly shocked again as you reappear next to him.
Yep, still here. So, Were you known for napping? Did you get caught for napping on the job?
No,
He was.
Okay.
you traitor.
Who knew? Who knew this?
Most people, honestly. I think you work with me long enough and you figure me out.
Okay.
I'm not great at this.
Well, that doesn't help too much, because that could have been anybody then. Word gets around that you're napping on the job, doesn't matter who knows it. Okay, and it's gone. And where did you go after that?
After that, I immediately ran out to go meet up with the gallery owner. I panicking started to look around like maybe someone just misplaced it. Maybe they took it down for cleaning or something. He runs over here and expectantly waits at this person. They run to the side. He continues moving on. You wind up back downstairs. You wind up running, a complete loop of the museum.
A complete circuit.
Yeah. So, anyway, I'm on the verge of screaming right now, and I make it all the way back over here to confirm it is indeed completely gone, and I run up, and first thing I notice, and this is the weirdest thing, right? I run up to the painting, and I'm getting ready to pull out my phone and make a call, you know? And stops. I try to say the painting of looks back up, almost as if recalling this for a second. Right then and there, I just don't remember the name of it.
That quick, huh?
Yeah. Like, I was looking at it every day, you know? I should be able to remember it. But just like that, I'm trying to report to my boss what's missing, and it's just gone. So they come down here and check it out together, and nothing on their end either. It's like it never was here. All we know is our star exhibit vanished into thin air. Neither of us could remember exactly what it was of. Right there, on that night.
That's... We're that quick.
Nods.
And did everybody else forget even before you told them that it was gone? Or is it just you had to tell someone and then they forgot it?
Yeah, we were kind of thorough on that front. We asked, hey, what's our star exhibit? Like, what painting do you remember our gallery for? What is the Indigo Art Gallery known for? No one could give us a straight answer. Just an impression of what was once here.
She's gonna go up and look at the wall.
Yeah. You take a look. There are indentations of where it once was. Almost an imperceptible area carved out from the wall, just by the weight of whatever this was. It was clearly pretty heavy. It would probably take a considerable amount of strength to move it, and the fact that it just vanished is... You obviously check for all the magic trick stuff. You know more or less of, like, reasonable detective tropes of, like, yeah, maybe there's a hidden compartment behind this or whatever.
Fireplace!
Yes! You quickly make a cursory examination and no, this was certainly just taken off the wall.
She's gonna reach out to the area where it would have been on the wall and just kind of, like, feel the wall.
Oof. You touch it and it feels empty, almost a little, yeah. You can see the creeps.
If I were a painting, I'd be upset.
Art is meant to be viewed.
Well, maybe this painting's lucky and people are looking at it wherever it is now.
Galford smiles. Yes, that's a good way to think about it.
That's me being an optimist. Okay, and so this new lead where the curator just decided, hey, take a look at this again. Did they say anything about why or what, whatever? Was there anything different about what they said, or did they seem off, or what? I know they're kind of a whack job anyway, but...
Oh, yeah, it was kind of strange. when we got the call, they said they remembered? It's really weird. Then, just like that, gone again. Like, they wanted to reopen the investigation because they're starting to get frustrated with the Tide's complete lack of progress. No offense, Vaughn. Raises a hand. But, almost as if panicked, they reached out, said, oh yeah, I remember. And, didn't say what. Just, I remembered what the painting was of. And then, Garai stops. No, wait, no. They said who the painting was of.
Who?
They remembered who the painting was of. Yeah, that's what they said.
Oh, that's interesting. Are there
Bijoux runs out here into the center.
are there portraits of people here, or most of these landscapes?
Most of these are landscapes. Yeah, this is a legendary exhibit. It's really weird to have a personal portrait up here.
She very showishly points to the Rakus statue.
And that's the only other person in here. So this must have been a pretty important person in that painting.
Oh, I actually know the story behind this one. This is, I think this is Maurice Marigold's dad reimagined as the Knight of Rakus.
Oh,
That's why it's so grandiose. It's a nobleman's re-envisioning themselves.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Vaughn actually openly hiss at that.
Okay. Oh.
So maybe it's some grandiose rich person's portrait.
Well, why would that be in here amongst a bunch of legendary stuff? Who's a fancy legendary person who isn't Maurice Marigold Senior?
In this city these days, like, all the stuff related to the nobility was completely torn down, you know? It was gotten rid of. The only reason that this statue's still here is because it's too big to move.
Okay. Alright, and let me see, these paintings, who seems to be the artist for most of these? Or if there's any correlation between them.
You move around and you take a look at the various artists for all of these, and they actually appear to be different from a wide variety of artists. No luck on that front. Sorry about that.
Well, I feel like whoever that painting was of, it must have been somebody who was so important to maybe the curator. Why they're not here is confounding me, and it's a little suspicious, but, they're not here in the building, and is this the kind of person you could have on call, or are they like, no, don't bother me until you've got my precious painting back?
That second one.
Yeah. Vaughn kind of scratches back his head.
Yeah.
I'm actually gonna go have a chat with Sam. If what you mentioned is true and he was there that night, it might be good to talk to him a bit. It's fine, starts heading out this way.
Hope you don't have to throw him in the Sammer. Okay,
Garai laughs extremely loud next to you.
Thank you.
Oh, that's great. Thank you. Thank both of you. You're mostly doing my job for me. You're just reporters?
Yeah, but I mean, like, I like learning stuff, and being involved is always nice, right?
Yeah, I guess so. Thanks for doing a privatized job for him. I appreciate it. I'm gonna stay around here just in case people expect me to, like, look busy at any point. Maybe reprise the old napping spot, you know?
Yeah, but maybe don't fall asleep this time.
I'll try my best.
You ever heard of coffee?
Coffee doesn't agree with me necessarily. I get a little too jittery. Pokes at the water that's starting to coalesce. I start to get all, like, melty is the best way to put it.
Oh.
Just dampen the entire area, you know? Takes a lot of
Oh,
effort.
and that might ruin the paintings.
Exactly, they hated me here. They just like me because my service is kind of cheap.
Well, hopefully we can figure some stuff out for you. And, this might take longer than today, Alfred.
That's
This is
okay.
like...
Honestly, if we just put out a report about a missing painting, I think we'll be fine.
Well, I hope that doesn't draw too many people to the scene or to the activity. Like moths to the flame. You know, how people gossip, and then there could be all that false information around. We gotta be real picky choosy about when we put this out. Okay, alright. Thank you!
Cry waves, thank you. Looking forward to the article. Start to move towards the stairs. Doink, doink, doink. Something about Icetail jogging your memory.
Well, it's obviously Dario.
Are you comfortable speaking with him?
I mean, like, I should be. Like, almost all the time I am, but... You know, not like this, or in this circumstance.
I see. You two head downstairs. I'm probably gonna have to annihilate your clones, so don't pay attention to the people who are about to die.
That's the faker, Tilly.
2?
There we go. Moves down and ahead. I guess I didn't appreciate the difficulty of your circumstance moving around Seaside as motions with his head to the hair buns.
Well, I don't know. I didn't really think about it, to be fair. I can't really blame it all on you. I just never even considered, especially out on a rainy day like that. He used to hate being out in the rain because it would put his beard out. When he had a beard anyway. That was silly. You know,
That's ludicrous. I would have loved to have seen it.
well, you know, I might be able to convince him to grow it back, but you know, if it's just to laugh at him, that's not really fair.
Guilford laughs along with you, honestly. He loves this. You head back out into the rain as the storm actually grows a little less loud, I guess. Here, I'm gonna clean this map up really quick. You guys up here. You come back out. Reopen your umbrellas. Guilford offers you like he offers you the classic he offers you the Falcotton toadstool where he will stand tall and you may take shelter.
If he says it like that, she will agree to it just because it's that funny.
I can do the old Falcotton toadstool. You don't need to open your umbrella as well. Mine is large.
Okay, you know what? That's funny. I haven't heard that since I was a kid because nobody else is tall enough.
It's those delightful turns of phrase that I learned during my time at the university that I still like to use, and Galab makes fun of me for them.
Well, he can make fun of you all he wants. It's charming and I like it.
He smiles.
Oh, wow. Okay. So, you have to talk to him one way or the other.
Yes. Would you prefer if I spoke to him, or do you believe you're up to convincing him? Your disguise is quite effective. He seemed none the wiser.
Well, I mean, no, he seemed wiser, but at the second I offended him... Because that's the part of the whole thing, is that you gotta make the other person think, no, I'm the fool for thinking this. You gotta sell it so hard that the other person would be the dummy for falling for it.
Oh, I see. Is that something you learned with your family?
Well, what do you mean by that?
Well, I was at university, and far before then, actually, my father tried to teach me etiquette, communication with others, and it was something that was not my strong suit. That's why I passed the boss's torch to Sal. I was curious if you had an etiquette tutor as well.
Oh, yeah, no, we had a few of those, because a couple of them didn't work, especially after my older sister got done with them. Yeah. It's it's a bit different with my family because it's like I can't really make them feel like they're fools for falling for something because they know that I'm always... They were basically the ones who told me to pretend, kinda.
Gets
You know,
a
I
sort of
don't know.
pain look.
I don't know how to describe it. I don't really like pretend around my family. They're like, and you guys now.
He smiles
That's
very
good.
wide at that.
I don't really have to pretend around you guys because you know I'm just
Motions to herself.
But they mostly told me, you know, like, hey, don't ramble on when you're around other people and pay attention when they're talking and don't talk their ear off about that thing that you won't shut up about all week. Nobody wants to hear about that stupid story that you read. You know, that kind of stuff.
He stops. Well, I'm glad to hear that now you feel like you can share that, I don't think it's a stupid story, so even in quoting you, I won't say it. He stops, corrects himself, resumes his train of thought. Whenever you speak about your interests, I actually find them rather delightful. I am, once again, another thing that my brother gets on my case for, I am a person of relatively few interests, so having someone else's passion leak into me it feels like I'm getting an aspect of my life I have missed out on for quite some time.
Huh. Well, I never thought about it that way, because, I mean, I guess I'm only interested in, like, what counts on her head? 5 things tops? And I just can't shut up about them, you know? But I get that. I guess we're just lucky enough to have found people that actually like the things we talk about.
He brightens up. Yes, I suppose because we share one of those 5, the remainder of those 5 become very interesting. You start to move up and you make your way up this rather dingy staircase up into Icetail Finance. Oh boy.
I put on my business shoes.
You put on your business shoes. You come into a pretty quiet little, and I want to emphasize little office.
Oh.
This is the headquarters of the Lucent family and Dario Lucent's personal place of business. You've been here once, I think, and the best way to describe Dario's attitude was mortified.
Oh.
He was so embarrassed to host the main family out of his tiny little abode.
Oh, buddy.
The door cracks open and the 2 people sitting there stand up. Hey, they stop and turn around. Oh, boss, I think we got customers. Oh, hey, hi, welcome to Icetail. Oh, it's you. Sorry again about earlier. Crap, please, come in. Grab yourselves a seat. The 2 stand up and quickly scuttle back to the corners.
She seemed kind of like she'd paused for a minute when she came in because she's remembering something that happened the 1 or 2 times that she did come in here was when she was younger, and because she was around someone who she thought of as family, Dario, she didn't have to pretend, and then realized, oh wait, I do have to pretend, because she came in with the bolsterous, hello! And then went, oh wait, this is a nice, quiet office. And that's the kind of embarrassing memory that stuck with her for years and years, because she could just feel the embarrassment wafting off of everyone in the room. And she remembers that now, and just very quietly comes in.
Hi, good evening.
Sim, why are you doing this to me? I love this. You come in and Dario kind of like motions. Hey, please grab a seat. How can we help?
Where to start? Well, this might take a little while. Us 2, are reporters from the Grapevine.
Okay. Yeah, you're with that paper on the far side of town.
Mm-hmm.
That's great.
Yeah, sorry about that little incident earlier. I was just, trying to talk to the poor hapless victim and, get them out of the moment so they're not freaking out. Cause getting robbed, that's scary. Anyway, sorry.
No, that's it's honestly our fault. We're supposed to keep this district under control, you know? He leans in. It used to be a lot easier when the family was a lot bigger. Used to have a lot of fire back then, but now the loosened family's emotions around. We try to lock down the street, but ultimately, these fires are sort of petering out.
Well, the same could be said for a lot of places in the city, so I empathize with you there. But that's pretty, not to cut to the chase, but that's pretty aside from the point of why we're here today.
Yeah, you guys need a loan or something?
No.
Where
No.
financially we are actually doing exceptionally well right now. Oh, good for you. Good for you guys.
I'm just gonna tell you flat out, I'm not gonna try and skirt around it or anything. We know that somebody in this office, I don't know if they were present or if what, or whoever's here, saw something or knows something about what happened in the art gallery. And, I think it would be in everybody's best interest if that were to just be put out in the open.
Oh, the art gallery. Okay. Sort of rubs his hands together. Yeah, you got a time frame or anything like that? And you basically, do you take the time to explain to him the situation? Or do you like...
Yeah.
Yeah, do you curtail any aspects or just all out in the open?
I think Bijoux knows Dario well enough to... He's a bit of a knucklehead, and he's not mean-spirited, so I think that, like, even though he's technically a loan shark or whatever, it would be more fucking around to, like, be coy about it, so she's just gonna tell him as much as she can about the situation.
He thinks back and then actually stands up, moves across, and I start talking over here. Sorry, it'll be a sec. Guilford looks over. This isn't exactly the scene that I was expecting from the office of a loan shark.
No. Well, kinda surprised me too the first time. You'll find, well, we're a good example. Big things can happen in small places.
He smiles and nods along. Yes, indeed, actually. I rather like the vibe of our office.
Oh, I love it. It reminds me of my room.
Honestly, if we continue doing as well as we have, we do have the option to relocate, but I don't know if we will.
Do we even really need to? It's not like the building's in disrepair or anything, and it's pretty conveniently placed.
Hull Street's
There's always
nice.
people out front.
People seem to like us on Hull Street, too. It adds a certain sense of family, but if we ever wanted to move to Seaside, we could. And then he stops and, thinks about that a little bit more. Thinks about dragging you over to Seaside as Bijoux and shakes his head. But we have also, obviously, other considerations to worry about with that.
Oh, yeah. Galav.
I hope he's okay.
Oh, you know what? You know what?
Window, yeah.
I bet they're having a pizza eating competition.
They probably are. Dario comes back over pretty shortly, sits down. Yeah. Actually saw something that night.
Okay.
I don't know how to describe this person by anything other than, they ran off with a painting, right? You're sure it's a painting, right?
Well, that's what we've been told.
Okay. Because I see people moving stuff in and out of there all the time. It's just, normally they're not this, big, crocodile man? He stops and explains. Yeah, there's okay. I'm gonna be straight with you two, because this guy's a pain in our ass too. God. He leans in. There's this big frustration, huge thorn in the sides of Riviera right now. Some big he almost makes like teeth with his fingers. He looks like a big angry crocodile. Yeah.
Don't say his name.
What?
Is how you summon him.
He puts up his hands. I hear he has the ability to appear anywhere, and yeah, it's a problem. He's been giving my family some trouble.
I see.
We've been keeping tabs on him as a result, but we're pretty sure, right? Turns around and looks at the boys. The boys both nod. Yeah, we're pretty sure he broke into that gallery about a month and a half ago. Stole something.
Okay, and can I be as candid as to ask why you didn't tell the people who asked in the first place?
You mean the Tide's Edge? He looks down. We've been dealing with this man for a while at this point,
And you didn't want them to have the leg up?
Orders from our boss, actually, that we need to be the ones to drag him in.
In her head.
Yeah, apparently this person has gone out of his way enough to make it personal, which makes working with law enforcement very frustrating. He winds up in a Tide's Edge cell, and we can't get to him anymore. But the problem is, currently, we can't get to him to begin with. So he sits back, and for a second, you see good old frustrated, pissed off all the time Dario start to resurface, a little bit of that fire. So you know what? I'm making a little bit of an executive decision right now. You want to tell whoever that a crocodile man stole that painting? Feel free. Honestly, I don't want to deal with him anymore. He's not our problem. Tell the Tide. Write it in the newspapers. I don't care. And then for a second he stops. But don't tell anyone I was the one that told you.
Oh, really? Yeah, no, it's fine. Okay. Well, that's sure gonna make a headline. Oh boy. Girlfriend, you know the guy who got in a fight with Gallup in that one bar with the other people?
Yes.
Yeah, that was the guy he was telling us about.
I see. Yeah, real pain in the ass.
Well, that changes things. Okay, alright. Okay, why would he steal a painting?
No idea. Why does he insist on beating the crap out of everyone?
Center of attention, but never around. What the heck?
Yeah, so you find me any leads on this guy, let me know, and here, I'll give you my phone number. He writes it down. He has to make up a quick business card and hands it across the table.
She reaches over and grabs it and tucks it away, doesn't even look at it because she doesn't need it.
Yeah, you find Crocodile Man, and yeah, we'll come and deal with him, I think. Probably.
Well, I'm trying to think. Because really the only thing that matters is the painting. Everything after that's not really our business, right?
Looks at Guileford.
Absolutely not. Our only job is to report on the truth. And if you saw a Crocodile Man steal a painting, we are allowed to report on that.
Okay. All right. Okay. Well, I guess my advice to you, Mr. Lucent, is that you should just become a little bit more friendly with the Tide so that you guys can have a nice, civilized conversation about who gets to deal with him. Because you never know, you might be able to combine your forces to make this Crocodile Man have an awfuler day than expected.
Yeah, I'll go out and I'll buy him frickin' ice cream. He's like smiling and nodding like yeah, you're right. And then he stops. Sorry, you remind me of someone. Yeah, I'll do that. You guys are the reporters after all.
Okay. Well, this went a lot smoother than I thought it would.
Guileford nods. Yes, you were immensely helpful. Yeah, of course. Thanks for visiting our little office. You hear of any more trouble, or like you ever want to talk to someone in the loan sharking business? Feel
I
free to
will not.
I figured it was worth a shot.
Assume everything is going great if you never see me again.
Okay, have a good day, kind of
No,
wave.
yeah, no, but for real, thank you for this. We're gonna go now. Okay.
You pile up and head back out into the rain.
These umbrellas are taking a fucking beating today.
They are. Well, I think we, at the very least, have our story. Crocodile Man robs disappearing painting.
Okay. Okay. Why would he want that? Do you think he's still eating pizza?
He's probably still eating pizza.
Let's go get him. He knows more than we do.
You start to move towards you start to cross the street, and there is no etiquette for traffic safety. There are no cars in this area of town. In fact, there are very few cars in town in general. This area is unfinished. Uptown is still a work in progress. And as you approach, two people actually emerge from the pizza parlor. Hey! Kind of waves.
Hello!
Takes a step forward. Guileford.
Oh, greetings!
What's up? Yeah, how are you two doing? Hope we didn't scare you earlier with all that, you know.
Oh, I must apologize for that. The misunderstanding was quickly cleared. I understand your friend here to be quite innocent.
Don't tell her that I run a gang on the other side of town, okay?
Okay.
She slaps Galev on the back. It's actually quite a delight to meet a fellow champion.
Yeah, I love being a champion. It's my favorite thing. I love protecting justice. Nope. Why am I saying that part like it's a lie? It's just true. He says, looking down at himself. Guileford takes a step forward. I'm good to see you with a few fewer bruises than usual. Would you mind introducing me to your new friend? Guileford starts to fit another slice of pizza in his mouth.
Galev does.
Yeah.
Galev like reaches over, just puts pizza in his brother's mouth.
This is a really good premise. No, she can introduce herself.
Hi, it's a
Continue.
pleasure to meet you. I'm Doris. Extends a hand to both of them.
Doris, I don't know why in my head I thought it was Carol. Because I've definitely heard of you, and I knew it was a name like that. But Doris! Ah! Nice to meet you!
Gives you a handshake that shakes your entire body in a very friendly way.
I'm Bijoux?
Guileford
It's a
sees
pleasure
that.
to meet you.
Guileford sees how forceful the shake is and slowly and very gingerly extends his own hand.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Bones are gonna shatter.
Oh no! Completely oblivious. She responds with the same amount of force.
Comical dog with dog toy.
Bunch of glitter just shoots everywhere.
Boom, boom, boom. Guileford has a peaceful expression on his face as his life flashes before his eyes.
She puts out her hands to steady him.
He is shaking like a leaf. Guileford's entire body quivers. Yeah, no, it turns out...
Well, it is just so lovely to meet both of you. Any friend of Galev's is a friend of mine.
Galev just smiles. He's like, yes, I did a good thing. I made a friend today.
Bijoux gives him a look that she only really seems to give to him, which is like a, he's
little shit.
He gives you a similar smile back, eyes closed, beaming ear to ear like, don't know what you mean. Anyway, he looks over to Doris. Yeah, we've gotten into a few scuffles and scrapes, over the past few months because there were a few misunderstandings that I might be some sort of ruffian or ne'er-do-well. But we cleared that up over a nice pizza pie.
It's such a relief to have that terrible business all cleared up. I absolutely so sorry about that. I only want to take down those who would oppose justice, not those who defend it.
Yep, that's me. 100% of the time. He says, taking a step over this way. So, you guys doing okay? What are you doing on this side of town?
We're doing some work!
She calls over Guileford.
Wait, hold on. Scoot. Mushroom. Okay, yeah, if you have time, we have some questions about somebody you might have run into.
Oh, yeah, nice and easy.
Or
Oh,
it's just
wow,
fucking
this is-
leaning in diagonally.
Tell me, Doris, have you ever heard of...
Yes.
She goes to say his name and then goes,
Have you ever run into a rather rambunctious and alarmingly placed crocodile man?
You have fought all the time.
A shadow passes over her face. We've met many times. I've yet to bring him to justice.
I see.
Oh, whoa, like, did he do something bad? Like, I guess physically assaulting people is also really bad.
It's really bad.
Yes, it's very bad.
Did he, like, off someone or something?
No, it's
I
not
hope
really the
not.
physically assault. It's just the physically assaulting people.
Mm.
But it's so much of it. I've asked him to stop so many times, and he never listens.
Well, he better have a good reason for it. Now,
He
that's
does
beside
not.
the point, though. I mean, we didn't hear about him assaulting anybody while doing... He stole something.
Hmm.
Her face
Oh.
clenches. That blackguard.
Hmm.
Wait a second.
hold on. She mulls it over in her head. Now,
Yeah.
there's a like 15% chance
Yeah.
that Genjiro is absolutely not the person who did it, and they're just trying to pin it on him.
Yeah.
But she's like, damn, would Dario do that to two random people who are just trying to do something nice?
You have to genuinely weigh that in your head, though. Like,
You know what? I feel like
She's thinking in her head,
I feel like because he talked to his guys and didn't like get on the phone with my dad. He probably didn't because like he's a good, clever, reliable guy, but he can't come up with that on his own. I don't think. Maybe I don't know. Caleb's smarter than that too, and he wouldn't do that. I don't know. Would he? If it were for something really good. Ah!
Oh no, are you all right?
she's just thinking in her head, and it's just kind of like a blue screen looking down at the puddles.
it's
Yeah,
okay.
so let's say that this guy did steal something and he's not just being framed. It's still frame. But, I don't think they said anybody got hurt. But apparently he's stealing things. And, we need to figure out where it is and why and who and all that stuff.
Galav strokes his chin. Well, you know where this guy lives? We could just go yell at him. Anyone know where this guy comes from?
I mean, that's kind of why I came over to here, was to ask if you guys knew.
Oh.
I regret not. He appears and disappears like a violent shadow.
Bijoux thinks, where do crocodiles live?
I'm not going back in the
Oh.
Oh boy, I don't know what to do. Oh.
well, we can report on it as is, naturally. But if
that's true.
if you have any gut level hunches,
Well, if we do report on it as is, does he seem like the kind of guy who would read the paper?
I don't know. Galav speaks up. Yeah, no, definitely. Absolutely. He's been hitting places that have been reported on in your paper, so yes.
What?
Yeah, no, he seems like the type of guy that just hits up the most popular spot, and you guys are kind of the voice of the city right now. So yeah, absolutely.
We're fueling the fire!
Wait!
No! Oh,
What?
how dare he!
Reporters?
How dare he!
How dare he? The newspaper is a means of conveyance of truth to the people. To abuse such a foundation as that. I swear I will bring this man down.
You know what? Maybe we should just report on a jail cell and he'll show up there.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, no, that's actually brilliant. Tell them about the Indigo's most popular jail cell.
I don't know where that is.
I might know where that is, actually. Kyleford stops and then looks back at Doris.
Doris
Because-
looks at Gala.
Because I apprehend criminals enough to know where the
Beaming
jail
smile. Oh, you'll have to inform me.
is. Yup.
You should show me this place. I need a place to deposit criminals myself from time to time.
I'll think about it. Please help. He says to Bijoux.
Listen, you dug this hole yourself.
I'm really bad at lying, I'm discovering.
Well, I know somebody who might be able to teach you some acting.
Damn it, I shouldn't have made fun of him for those classes.
Shouldn't have made fun of him.
He just-
Turns around, gives Galford a thumbs up.
Kyleford has the look of, he has this look of fucking bliss on his face.
Finally!
Excellent. You feel the power radiating from this man. That's wonderful.
Jesus. Jesus.
Okay. Well,
So, yes, are we going back to the office, or do you have a hunch?
I don't. Well, I think he just was the hunch, and he's a pretty dangerous hunch, so I don't want to just go barreling into this and call him out in the middle of the street or something. Like, he beats people up. I don't want to get that up.
Kyleford is like, yeah, he thinks about that. Good point, actually. We are reporters, not fighters. I suppose that's the job for you two, looking at
Maybe,
these two.
maybe what we can
She
do
put-
is find out as much as we can about him without directly engaging with him or letting him know that we're doing it. Because if we find out what kind of people he hangs out with, or like where if there's any spot in particular that he's been going more than one time, like he frequents, then we might have a way of finding out where he put it, you know?
If you have
Kyleford,
any leads on where this fiend's location is, come to me at once. I will help you apprehend him.
Okay.
Sam
Claps a hand
honestly.
around
Scarier.
Galev's shoulder. I'm sure the two of us together can bring him down.
yeah, I want to beat him up. Man, he beat the crap out of me and a few friends.
The dastard!
He, impaled one of them to a wall?
What?
Yeah, it was bad. She got better. I
Okay,
think.
so he like kills people. That's nice.
He seems to use that amount of force. Yeah, you might be chasing someone who's really dangerous. Shutterbug, you keep an eye out, okay?
Oh, got all my eyes open. Ah! Okay.
Doris is pale, puts a hand to her face. My God. Claps a heavy hand on Bijou's shoulder. You call if this man threatens you at any time.
But how do I contact you? How?
Oh, Here's my number.
Okay, that works.
Wonderful. Okay, I'm gonna head out. I'm gonna catch a cold. I forgot my umbrella.
Oh gosh, I'm
Oh,
so
here.
soggy.
Here, use mine. I never need to use it.
Hold on. You're one of the few people big enough that we can actually do a Falcon Toadstool. Hold on. He hunkers down and gets under the umbrella.
Saying it.
I've always wanted to do
Of you.
Guileford sighs. I'm just glad the terminology is catching on, and I'm taking no small amount of delight in how well he's shaken right now.
You know what? That's fair, actually.
This is kind of fun. Anyway, catch you two later.
Bye.
Goodbye. Thank you for all your hard work. I've always wanted to do this, so you have to tell me. How did you get into defending justice?
Well, long story actually. Kind of
It
tragic.
involved a soda can.
You know what? That is exactly what he's saying. I don't care. It all started with a soda can. The dudes trail off.
Oh my god.
Well, shall we go back to the office?
Yep, let's go. I don't think we can get any soggier.
You-
Wait,
Hmm?
laser vision. Points.
Oh, right.
I almost
the ice cream part.
We must. Okay.
They run and get ice cream.
You run and get ice cream. You get your ice cream and you settle in for the night. You basically, you're up a little late putting together this report on a man who appears to be crocodilian in nature and his recent art theft. You actually write up a pretty sensational story and you wind up headed home.
I mean, it only needs to be fluffed a little. It's already pretty sensational as it is.
A disappearing painting. Do you incorporate aspects of the painting being unknown to everyone? Like, no one knows the subject of the painting. Ooh, or do you just report it as is? Crocodile Man steals painting, etc.
I think she'll go out of her way to say not any specifics about people forgetting it or it not being known, but say a mysterious painting. Because if you leave it at that, that gets people thinking.
Yeah, okay.
Before we continue, let's take 5.
Break! I'm gonna get my
Absolutely.
cake!
Yeah, everybody break, cake, etc.
Yeah!
I will stay behind here.
I can chill with chat as well. Hey chat, how's it going?
How's it going, chat? I can't
Thank
see
you.
chat
I will
right
be
now.
RB.
My
Florida
chat.
man steals painting.
My chat viewing apparatus has died, so I can't see shit right now.
So, J-Man, I'm gonna DM you a thing of how I think we should play the remainder of this out.
Yeah.
Do this? Okay. The remainder of the session is going to be extremely spicy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's the best way to handle this.
Yeah, let's do that.
Let's do it. Yeah, I'm excited for what comes next.
Yes.
Grab this. I need to make a change really quick because I think I'm gonna do a thing. Oh, I know how I can do this. Chat, how are you enjoying the session so far? I hope you're having a good time. I'm excited that Dario got to talk more than once. Love that boy. Oh, it's good. It's pretty good. I love the new characters.
Yeah.
Ah, yes, I should say Mearshroom did the new design for the boy, for Guy Alfred.
Yeah, and as well, we got a few of the artists who helped out doing Indigo to submit some of their works that we put inside the art gallery.
Yep.
So there's a lot of neat stuff. I believe Bryn, Mask, Neko, and Monichi contributed, and I'm not sure if anybody else did.
Yeah, I don't know, actually. We need to ask Mask, but
Yeah.
thank you, everyone, for your hard work. The gallery is entirely made out of, like, whatever fan art we could grab that would, or, like, personal art, I think, too.
Yeah, it's a mixture of both. Ever just like fit the vibe of gallery, fancy schmancy.
Yeah. I love this tune.
It's a good theme.
Put that there. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, this bit should be a lot of fun, actually. Oh, shit. Okay. Go.
And back.
Welcome back.
Who contributed to the gallery, Mask?
Oh, those were included pieces by Bryn, Monichi, and me.
Nice. And Neko too, right?
Oh god, yes, thank you. I was trying to think, who am I forgetting? Neko, absolutely. Neko did like half of the ones on one of the floors.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna use the bathroom really quick, and I'm going to prepare myself for the reminder.
Hell yeah. So how's chat doing tonight? Ooh. Hello, doggos. Doggos are helping.
They have to let you know they're there. Huh?
Then that was a spoon, not a dog. Unrelated object.
I'd be concerned if a dog made a noise like that.
Be certainly an eclectic breed.
Yeah.
Oh, but yeah, the picture, a lot of the pictures in the gallery were landscapes by Neko. The ones that Neko's been doing recently are really good.
Yep.
Very kindly donated. Got a lot of really cool pieces from Bryn as well.
Yeah, there are pictures like I saw there was the Echoing Bonds title art on there and the Indigo seaside art.
Yup. Sure were. It's so good because it works in universe.
Yeah, man. Boo-doo-doo.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Mask, I'm gonna DM you something.
Oh, hell yes.
I could use your assistance.
Ooh, gimme.
We need it. I'm gonna make an asset, or I'm going to ask your assistance in making an asset on the spot.
Multi-asset drifting.
Oh boy.
Just really quick.
Fuck yes. I think I have some stuff for this. Yes.
I'm back.
Alright.
Welcome back. You got that cake?
Yeah, let's try it. Hold on. Ow. Mmm.
Nice.
Is it good?
That's cake. Yep.
Hell yeah!
Excellent. Okay. Oh boy. Yeah, Mask, you good to make that really quick?
I'm working on it right now. Yeah.
Excellent. Yeah, there's a scene before I'll need it, but like, so we are
All
good
right,
to
we-
continue.
Should
Chat,
be good with that.
I hope you're having a good time.
Yeah.
And Civ, I hope you're having a good time. Thank you for waiting until this part for your prologue session. It helps a lot right here because I like your family a lot and they're gonna be important.
I would have had nothing to investigate if we did it before.
I love Bijoux and her dynamic. I like her how natural and just like there's so many aspects to her double life that are like less like dramatic and more just like, oh shit. Like,
Oh crap! Oh fuck!
oh crap, oh fuck, oh damn. The bit with the hello fucked me up so bad because I could feel it personally. Like, yeah, I've been there.
Real. Too real.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh, that's a shame. The white chocolate curls on this cake suck.
Oh no!
It's okay. The lemon part is real good.
Good.
So, I can actually show you a map that we haven't used before because I'm curious about this. Yeah, I've wanted to know about this for a while, so let me prep something really quick. This map is one of the bigger ones, and it's one that I spent an assload of time on, just for small scenes like this. So this works. Let me see. I don't even know where it is because I've never used it in this campaign before.
Jay, check your mic really quick. You're starting to kind of fade out.
Oh yeah, sorry. I'm reflecting to myself rather than speaking straight to you. How's it going?
Mood.
Better?
Yeah.
Yep.
Fuck,
Yeah.
sorry.
I have the fucking brain gumballs.
Very
Word
nice.
gumballs.
They're real.
I also like the little examination we have into Bijou's thought process and how she communicates with others. Like, there's a lot of meaty stuff to dig into and as she's going through all of this, and I'm like, oh damn. A lot of stuff that was just happening, I'm like, holy shit. Yeah.
She just tries to like compartmentalize things in her head in like an organized fashion that makes no sense to anybody else.
Yep.
She's wonderful.
Just dance.
What happened?
Not anymore.
Oh
Okay.
Whose fault is that, Dad?
I don't know what you're talking about.
He does it! That's the worst part!
Right?
Okay. Hope you guys are ready for the fun. Okay. Let's do it.
Let's go.
no! Gonna be great.
Bijoux, you spend quite some time writing up the article and putting to rest this interesting case of stolen art. Like, this is definitely a scoop, but this person's already a menace to begin with. But, like, parts of it just don't really leave your mind. It's strange to see Dario again, especially under different circumstances, and just like, you've changed a lot. So too has he. Something rubs you wrong about the way the circumstance is playing out. It sort of rattles around in that old brain cage the entire way home, which you make your way back a little bit later than usual, but still on time.
I'm picking the timing.
I
Also-
want, yeah, you.
Jay,
What was
real
up?
quick, Jay, check your mic again. It's still having some of that problem. Like,
Still
make sure-
having that.
Yeah, might need to drop and rejoin the call.
Yeah, I'll drop and rejoin the call. Hold on. Okay. That good? That better? Do I sound good?
Yeah, you sound better now.
Okay. By the way, for anyone out there who's planning on running a game, Roll20 reorganized the way it did everything, and I can't find anything anymore.
Yeah.
Oh no.
It'll do that. So, here we go. This map. Bijoux, you make it to the edge of Sapphire Hollow, the place you and your family live. This, immediately to your right, that's your garage. That is where the car of Indigo is kept.
Oh, wait. This isn't right.
What's that?
This isn't right. She wouldn't be out here.
Oh, are you
I'm
taking your little
sorry.
shortcut? Are you taking your little shortcut?
I mean, she takes her shortcut every day. She's not gonna
You're
get
right.
caught slipping up.
Yeah. So, the way I imagine it is, your shortcut deposits you somewhere around this area, but do you just so you wouldn't get caught? You can also get deposited in the woods if you'd prefer that, or the woods over here. There's like a lot of territory that we can drop you off in. Where does Bijou's shortcut lead? Is a good question. Or does it connect directly up to her room?
I would say it goes directly to her room.
Excellent. Okay. So goodbye again, Sapphire Hollow. Back to hell. You are going to the location of your shortcut. Let me prep something really fast.
I'm sorry.
This is
Look
great.
at this map, though. This is beautiful. Look at this.
Thank you. I'm very proud of this one.
Bye-bye, garage.
Bye-bye, garage. Going back to hell. No.
Cars are the devil's product.
They are.
Brought to you by Devil RNA.
The real devil is capitalism.
The combustion engine
That's
runs
what I
on
said.
Satan. Let's see. I gotta find your backup plan.
I'm gonna go throw this cake out.
Okay. Where the fuck is the river apartment? Which like sector is it in anymore? I can't find it.
It should be in the Whole Street area, right?
It should be in the Hull Street area, right?
Maybe it's in Main Street?
Maybe?
Maybe.
Hull Street, Archa. Yes, I found it. Okay, now I just need to find the players tab. Okay. We have located it in the new hell that is Roll20 maps. Okay, drop this.
Okay.
Welcome.
What the fuck is happening over here right now is the question that I now need to run through my head.
You know what, man? Wing it.
Oh
Yeah.
no!
No,
I'm sorry.
This is great. No, like, you just gave me a prompt for one of my favorite characters. I should be thanking you.
I just imagined that you would plop me in my bedroom at the
No.
Chateau Iris. I didn't think
No.
I'd actually have to. Man, I didn't think when I replayed this cutscene I'd have to go back through that part of the level.
Bijoux!
Hi!
You come to your secondary apartment where you have a certain something set up. You got a little something set up to make your trip just a little bit easier. You come back to your apartment, as you do every day. You've explained this situation to the person who currently lives here before. You should get it, right?
I hope.
So. Keys. Hello!
You slowly move in with a loud hello. You said it this time. A joyous greeting to someone who is standing in the middle of the room swinging a sword again and again and again and again.
10 out of 10. Awesome. Perfect. Wonderful form.
He almost seems too zoned in to notice. Tyr is fixated on the far side of the room, and then all at once he stops with a loud hello, and he jolts backwards almost like a startled cat. Hello!
You're gonna slice that crate in half one day, buddy.
Hi, welcome back to your apartment. you're slightly later than usual, so I...
Why did you say that like you're a butler? Oh,
What?
welcome back to your apartment, man.
I have qualities that, Stops! I have qualities...
Oh no! You're too nervous for the job interview!
Yeah,
You live here too. It's not
I-
my apartment. It's your apartment too.
In the past, my fellow brethren at the Tide had made fun of me for my, rather severe nature. So I tried to mitigate it with, pleasant greetings. He looks down and thinks about it. Is it too much?
But no, it's not that it's not a pleasant greeting. It's just like it's kind of canned, you know?
He thinks about it. It's because I've practiced it a multitude of times, actually.
Oh.
It is,
Your sword. Look, your sword.
Yes, unless what I'm doing falls into a set routine, I'm off script, and at that point, anything can happen.
Oh, I get that. Okay. You got the gumballs!
he perks up. Excuse me, the what?
It's like, okay, it's like if, no, I mean, that's kind of the opposite of the gumballs. I don't know. It's like when you have more than one thing in your head and you get your words or thoughts jumbled around and one thing comes out before the other and it's like it doesn't wait its turn in line kind of thing.
Yeah, actually. No, exactly that. He gets eager and then, once again, composes himself. What I tend to talk about on a regular basis, is usually a little too, as I said earlier, severe. I have a tendency to, go off on people, and they find that difficult, because my idle thoughts are, related to what I could be doing better, what they could be doing better. Should I move the pile of pillows?
What? No, I put that there. That's fine.
Excellent, okay.
Don't you touch my pillows.
I have not and will continue to not. No,
Never
you
touch
call
a
this...
single thing in this apartment, you know?
You call them gumballs, yes. Perhaps I too am afflicted by the gumballs.
The power I have.
He very seriously considers this. Looking back over at you. Are you intending to use your, motions over to the plant with his head?
Yep. It's later today than I'd like it to be. Oh no. I'm gonna be like an hour behind on sleep. That's no one's fault but my own. It's okay though, I tend to sleep better on rainy days.
Yes, oh, right, the rain's been unusual lately. Keep an eye out for that.
What do you mean keep an eye out? When am I gonna get stabbed by a raindrop?
He thinks about that for a moment. I don't think so. But I wouldn't be shocked if the phantasms were more active currently.
Oh. That's no good. Okay, well, you know, I have to be on my guard anyway. I got a new scoop. And I gotta be watching my back always. No, I need to be more vigilant though.
You say watching your back always, and you see a look of concern flash across Tyr's face, and then you're like, ha, no way. He's like, oh. Back to neutral.
No, I'm on the trail. I'm investigating something, so I gotta keep my eyes peeled. I gotta keep my nose to the ground.
Excellent. It's...
I'm just trying to think of the logistics. Because the actual way that I had Bijoux do her like ritualistic going home every evening, it really was interrupted by Tyr's presence, but in such a way where she normally gets out of her Bijoux costume before she teleports.
I see.
So I'm wondering how they've gone about that so far.
Do I need a I can sit in the bathroom again or outside. It's fine.
No, but I
Because she needs the bathroom, so I think maybe what she does is asks him to, like, go outside or close his eyes for, like, 10 minutes. And it's like, don't open your eyes again until I say something.
Tyr nods. Okay. As usual, then, he moves over, and I think this is the suggestion Tyr would have. Bijoux could have told him to stop that shit instantly. He will move over to the corner, face into the corner, close his eyes, cross his legs, and begin his meditation. And as she's leaving, she can pat him on the head, and he will resume.
You know what? That's actually perfect, because it's still him doing something. If you had said he's gonna go sit in the corner and do nothing... then she would have a problem with it. But if he's like, I'm training my soul, she's not gonna stop him.
Meditation is an important part of, well, any swordsman's routine. You move into the bathroom as he boringly explains the duties of a swordsman. Focusing the mind.
Huh?
It goes on and on and on, and yeah, you remember the conversation earlier. Just going on about the 5 things you're interested in, and Tyr in the corner babbling off. And then when you focus in, really, in your inner self of selves.
If this is a thing that they do,
Yeah.
like, every day, then this makes her very sad, because that was her as a child.
Yep.
Such is the reason for the pat.
Do you pat him on the head as you head out?
She pats.
Okay, you pat, and I assume you have shifted modes.
Yes.
Okay, you have attained horns. And he does not, I don't think he's seen you with your horns out once. You
I
pat,
trust him.
you pat, you move past, and that's it. And from the other side of the door, he just very calmly says, "Have a good night." Taps, moves back, and begins stupidly swinging his sword in the middle of the room, as usual.
I'm just imagining every time he does it, it's like the Sonic end of level score.
Yeah, he probably makes loud noises of exertion as he does it after a certain point.
Sorry, yeah.
Yeah! Stated as blithely as possible.
Still gotta work on that Raujin accent.
Sorry, yeah. Bijoux, you wind up at home, and I gotta drag a big old dust block up to this. By the way, I love those two. Make my heart happy. Let me put this up here. Drag.
It's like cement dust.
And see. Back. There you go. Bam. You reappear. What does the sensation feel like as you warp from plant to home?
Oh man, it's like that. It's like the drop in your stomach when you take an elevator, but also you feel wind rushing past you, and like it's like when, man, if bit of a visceral sort of description, but if you've ever had like a injection done where you can feel it in your veins, it's like that, but like warm, weird tinglies, and it lasts for like half a minute and then it goes away.
Gotcha. That's perfect. You find yourself sort of like you re-steady yourself, you catch yourself, you're doing fine. This is fine.
Okay. Oh. What time is it?
It's like, I'd say it's about 9:30, 10.
Okay. Alright. Still get to bed on time, but not a lot of time to myself. Okay.
Kicks her little shoes off. Whoa! Ah! Wiggles toes.
Okay.
People usually aren't awake around now, are they?
They aren't. You've come home a few times like this, and they've eaten dinner without you. Usually there's something left over, but like, mostly everyone's gone to sleep around the house.
Okay. Where's the bathroom?
It is, this room up here.
She will go and get a glass of water from the bathroom.
You go and get a glass of water, you move past. And as you do, you see something glimmering out there in the dark. Not exactly the person you expected to see up on your floor. Turns the corner.
Chantilly?
Oh, hello.
Yeah, he kind of like looks at you for a second and goes, when you're done in the bathroom, can you see me in my office, please?
I was gonna go to bed.
I'm sorry, but this is important.
Okay. I'm just getting water. Hold on. Just take it into your office, I guess.
He heads back downstairs.
Like clockwork, her stomach is already churning.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it doesn't feel good. You grab that glass of water and you head downstairs. Make sure everybody's good.
I love the little carpet in Dior's room.
These... Everybody who worked on this, Master J-Man, you did a fucking great job with the work.
Very cute. I love how fancy my sister's room is.
You did a good job marking it out too, Civ. I really appreciated the direction. So you come downstairs, and the house it's really quiet. Damn near silent. There's still people shuffling around, but it almost feels like they're holding their breath as you go past. Your father's room is, your father's office down here.
Not see Bijoux.
Oh,
She's
There
up
she
here.
is.
it's
Okay.
up here, yeah.
Why is this place so big? It takes forever to get anywhere.
Oh.
She kind of waves at the lady over there.
She waves back. Madame Bitterberry's been with you your entire life.
Love that woman.
She's
Love her.
great.
Maybe I should have gotten a smaller glass of water. This is a lot.
Oh.
She's just like mulling over in her head, like, oh god, what is this about?
What the fuck is this about?
Oh no! Oh no!
Every single footfall seems to call up through the air, and when you finally arrive in your father's office, there's almost a quiet glow to the room. Feels like the only place that's alive right now.
She like curls up in this chair. Since her shoes are off, she just like goes up in like donut form in the chair.
When you sit down, he kind of like scooches his chair over so he can face you. And he puts his hands together and kind of leans down a bit. Chantilly, I need to talk to you about something rather important. As I told you already, A few days ago, we were robbed.
Oh.
The Riviera Vault down in the bottom of Pinion Bank. Someone broke into it. We do not know who or for what reason they did so. But I need to ask you a favor.
What can I do?
A few kind of long seconds of silence hang in the air for a bit. It starts getting really uncomfortable. Goes, I need you to join the investigation team I'm putting together.
What?
Currently, to be perfectly honest, I would have rather not asked you this. You can kind of tell he's starting to his hands that he currently has locked together kind of starting to shuffle a bit. As he goes, but currently right now, you and I are the only people with alibi.
Even... No, Prismine was looking after, Miralis?
Yes, well, that's the problem. I would have asked Prismane, but at the time of the robbery, he was nowhere to be seen. We can't exactly let him in on the team, man.
No, I was outside talking with him before that. Do you remember when you came out?
Yes.
Oh, I should rephrase, just to clarify the timeline slightly. The robbery took place when you and your father were having lunch at the Oasis.
Oh,
Yes.
that's when it happened. I had
That's
assumed
when
it was
it happened,
happening
yeah.
during.
No.
I thought it was happening during the party while everyone was distracted.
No,
see.
much later,
Okay.
actually, yeah.
Okay, all right, gotcha.
So... What, you just want me to do this because I wasn't there and I don't know anything? Or... I mean, what can I do?
He kind of once again stops for a minute as a few seconds of just very uncomfortable silence start to sink in. I would like you to do so because you are currently one of the few people who I can trust with this. Within that bank vault, I will be straightforward with you. There's evidence in there of some bad things that our family has done in time. And that evidence, if it were to get out, would spell bad things not only for the Riviera, but for us.
And... Is this even something I can... I don't know what you expect me to do. I don't know how to... Chantilly doesn't go around asking people questions about who was where. What did they take? I know
Okay.
you're upset. If this is something that can ruin the family or everyone, I want to be able to help, but I don't... No one else?
Unfortunately, no. I myself am currently been put in charge of, I've been put in charge of organizing this and keeping control inside of, more or less damage mitigation. Right now, the, RNAians are trying to, peer down on us from every damn angle possible. I've been put in charge of taking care of that, and, I can't ask someone like your mother to handle this because, well, she was home during the time of the robbery, but to be perfectly frank, we have tunnels beneath the, in the wine cellar. It would be easy to exit. As it is right now, we were the only people seen in public during that time.
Well, it's pretty convenient that I just happen to be out to lunch with you, because if you don't even trust Mother, then you would have suspected me too.
It's not that I expect any of you, it's just the rules I have to play by right now. This is agreed upon by Morales and myself. Unfortunately, I don't really have much else to... He kind of like slumps down a bit and go by right now.
It does make sense. I don't... What would I even have to do? Who would I have to talk to?
You will be assigned to a team of a few people. A representative from each family. There will be someone from the Scarlattis, someone from the Deltanos, someone who is from the Testudo, etc. You just work with them, and you don't... He kind of sighs a little bit. I don't want you to have to do more than you need to, but your job would more or less just be cooperate with them. They'll be able to assist you and just do what they say. That should get the job done.
And I assume this is one of those things where if I say yes, I can't say no after I find out what's involved.
He kind of like leans in a bit. You can say no now if you would like. I'll be honest with you, I will not force you to do this. But yes, if you do agree now, I'm afraid you won't exactly be able to go back later.
It's probably a stupid question. Do you know how long this will take? How busy I'll be?
Unfortunately, I have no idea.
And I have to answer right now? I can't sleep on it or something?
He kind of sits there. He thinks for a second. Preferably, I would like the answer now. However, if you wish to sleep on it, if you have an answer by tomorrow morning, that should be good enough.
Okay, I just... It's scary, because you don't ask me to do these things.
I understand, and I'm sorry, Chantilly. Right now, you're the only person who I can count on.
Nobody else. I don't think I'll come to any sort of revelation if I sleep on it. I'm not going to gain new information. I'm just going to sit there and worry about it and probably lose more sleep. And I don't need falling back into that again. And these people that you would have me work with, they are trustworthy? They're not people who will just put me at the bottom of the canal?
He kind of stops on that and thinks for a second. They're as trustworthy as the family who assigned them believes them to be.
So no guarantee. Okay. I mean, I have to. The other option is I come out of my room one day and you're not there, or you are there and you're on the ground or something like that because somebody robbed something from a safe.
He kind of squeezes his hands together kind of tightly when you say that. And he almost kind of bows his head a little. He goes, I really am sorry, Chantilly. I would rather not involve you in this. I really wouldn't.
No, you've been trying really hard not to involve me in any of this stuff. ask me anything about it.
Yes, he kind
You
of.
need to understand, that's why this is. I don't understand, it's because you never ask me stuff like this.
Yes, he kind of like leans back in his chair and looks at you. Is that your answer?
Yes, it has to be.
He kind of stops, thinks for a second, and he unhinges his hands from each other and puts them on his lap. He goes, "Thank you, and I'm sorry. I really am."
Is there anything else you need? You
No,
should tell me, or...
that is it. You should be informed of everything on the day the investigation team comes together.
When will that be?
2 days from now.
Yes, that.
2 days to do what I want. Okay. I'm going to try to go to bed now.
Okay. Good night, Chantilly.
Good night, Papa. Love you.
I love you too.
Her stomach has not stopped churning the entire time.
Yeah, Civ, I want to read on what Chantilly is feeling right now.
Used.
Legit. You move through the room, and you come upstairs. Drop you back over here. Come up here, upstairs. This is certainly different. Certainly different. And almost as you do, you hear someone moving around in a nearby room.
Put those cars away. If you're going to play with your toys, play with the quiet ones.
Dior, go back to bed.
Dior kind of walks slowly, pokes his head out. Oh, you're awake, Tilly?
Yo, what's wrong? You not sleep?
Kind of silent. Looks away. Answers probably yes.
You want me to sit with you?
If you want.
Okay.
You both move into the room. Once again, that oppressive air hasn't quite lifted up.
Sits, has one of his cars in his hands, just kind of turning it slowly.
Did something happen?
No.
Did something happen in here? Pats on his chest.
Kind of exhales. No, I'm fine.
Okay. Did you come up with any ideas for your shoe engine thing?
He blinks. Shoe engine.
It sparks something from a while ago. Oh yeah, it was a while
I'm
back.
remembering it now. What did you do with
Oh.
those papers that we wrote on? Shouldn't they be
Oh.
on your desk?
He rolls over on his bed, pulls out one of the many notebooks over here, flips through a couple of them before finding the right one. Oh, that's right. did not make it to the prototype stage.
That was probably the hardest part, though.
Yes.
It's been a while. You've probably gotten better at making things since then.
It is perhaps looks kind of embarrassed. Childish, I think.
Well, it's not really that childish. It sounds silly, but like, I thought it was a good idea, and I was an adult at the time.
A inventor is something kids want to be. I am learning more now. I will wish to set my sights further.
Oh, so you want to make those big rockets like they do over at RNA, huh?
Little you see his little like eyes brighten and then look down. That's. I do not think that would be that would not be proper.
What do you mean proper?
Kind of fidgets. I wish I would be. I would like to be a good son to the family. I understand that while these things, you sort of looking at the notebook again, keeps looking at it. These are for. These are dreams for children. It is not so much for a person who belongs to a family like ours.
I see where that's coming from. I get that, but I still dance. I still would dance.
Mm-hmm.
I was until then. I planned on. I will keep dancing, and I wanted to do that since I was not even half as old as you.
He's got like
But-
still has the car in one hand, still has the book in the other, and he just there's a little bit of a distance there with your brother compared to the memory that you were reliving earlier, and the curtains flap in the breeze. There is a distance that has grown between you since that time.
She
And
still
it's-
thinks of him as like a very young child, and
Yeah.
it's kind of obvious.
Yup.
I mean,
He's
he's 11 right now, so
He's still definitely a kid, but there's
Yeah.
a pretty big difference of like personality
Yeah.
and like cognizant between 11 and 9.
Yeah,
Yep.
exactly.
Yup. I know better than it is fine.
No, you're right. You do know better. You know better than I did. I still dance, and because of that, I get surprised when Papa asks me to do important things. You're right,
Oh.
and you don't want to do that. And
Jilly, like looks at you a little bit. Are you all right?
no, but I need to be better for myself and for you and for everyone. So let's just focus on you right now, okay?
He looks down. I wish to be someone you can depend on.
You're 11. That's my job, huh? Okay?
This fucking little bit of that sullenness from when he's like the pouty kidness of him is there.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I am 11. I am getting older. I am almost 12.
Yeah. Well,
Everyone in this family is does such. Everything is so important. He doesn't seem to quite have the words to grasp what he's trying to convey.
You don't. Yes, we're important people. We're an important family. We each have important things we do, but it doesn't all happen at once. You don't need to. You're not going to be 12 tomorrow. You don't need to automatically throw away your cars and your trains and paint everything gray. Doesn't need to happen. I mean, even Prismane still does these weird things.
Yes, but Prisman still he is an adult still.
He was the same way when he was younger.
Father does not always seem pleased with Prismane's choices.
Do you know how impossible it would be to please Father all the time? Papa is so important. He's got so many accomplishments. He has all of those trophies to polish in the main room. You can't be one of those trophies, okay? You could just...
Holy shit.
He's fucking
You're his son, but you're not his, okay? And Prismane didn't learn that till way too late.
As you started saying that, you could see him sort of closing in, condensing a little bit, little fists sort of clenching on the page, and then you say, "You're not his," and he kind of stops. But shakes his head. But want to be his either?
If you're... I understand. I get that, but... He's something you won't really understand until you're an adult, and you can look at him as an adult and say that he's just another person. You can't please everybody. You can't be perfect all of the time, and even if that disappoints him, or he gets angry with you, or he, I don't know, decides not to involve you in something for fear you're going to make the same mistake again, he'll still love you over all of that.
I want father and mother to be proud of me.
He is.
He holds the little book again, and he kind of clenches it, and his face is a little screwed up. Not having this doesn't feel good. I want to keep doing this, but it is something for little kids.
No, I don't think so. Because those people in RNA, in the big city, making those big rockets, they were kids too. And they didn't let their fathers or mothers or parents or whatever tell them no. What if you had told them to give up? Just to make other people happy? That's not fair.
I am not RNA, and I am just me.
Yes, but they're just them too. They're all just people.
Just people. Holds the little car again.
You remember that book that I used to read to you? It's not quite the same, of course, but you know, there's that line that I really like where it says, as the sailor says to the main character, you know, if you can't love something from afar, then you don't deserve to love it at all. It's that's how I would think of it. Even if you're off doing your own thing, or making your own inventions, or doing your own dance, or making your own money in a different kind of business or something, you're still always going to be... We came from the same place. It's late. My words, I got gumballs. It's going to be okay.
Kind of slowly leans over and rests his head on you in the careful way that he had to learn when he was littler not to poke you with his horns.
She knows. She like hugs him and ruffles his hair.
If I were to perhaps work on something like this again, do you think you might want to try dancing again?
Of course. I've always wanted to keep dancing. It's just other things get in the way. If that's what you wanted to ask me, you could have just said so.
If you wanted, if you did ballet again, I suppose I would have a fairly good reason to come up with something to temper your shoes.
Can't do it just for me though, okay?
Oh, okay.
Alright. You should go to bed, or else someone's going to get mad at us.
Okay. Climbs back into bed. He still puts the book on his bedside table instead of back on the shelf. Still holding the little car.
It's going to be okay. Good night.
Tilly?
Yeah?
Tilly?
Yeah.
I love you.
I love you too.
Good night.
The churning stopped for a bit, but it's back.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Once again, I gotta ask, how you doing? How's Tilly holding up?
Not great.
Understandable.
She hadn't considered that, like, her visibly not being the same would have affected him in such a way. She didn't think that he would project it onto himself, basically.
Yeah.
So
It's,
now she's feeling guilty for him basically losing his childhood.
Earlier, here's the question. Did you assume he didn't notice? Or was there a different assumption?
What do you mean?
Before this moment, what did you lump him in with the rest of the household, who seems rather oblivious to what you're going through? Or was he too young to understand? Or
It was closer to him being too young to understand, but she knew he could definitely tell something was up with her.
Okay.
But she just didn't think he was old enough to understand, like, any of it.
Okay, that makes a lot of sense. You begin to move back into your room and tap, tap, tap across the floor.
As soon as she gets to this mirror here, she just kind of looks over at it and just, like, stops for a second. And then her face just busts out into tears. She couldn't... She was fine until she saw herself.
Oh.
Was hiding the wrong thing? Oh.
Today is one of those days where she doesn't even take off her makeup.
Just thunk. You plop down into bed. And, yeah, you fall into a rather uneasy sleep. Today's been a lot, to say the least. You managed to get a scoop, but at the same time, the events, especially over the last few hours, have weighed rather heavily on you. You're dragged into family business, but not in exactly the way you wanted.
Yeah.
It isn't exactly like this that you expected to rejoin the honorable ranks of the Iris and be the one hope of the family. Called out in the
Never
middle of the night.
expected it at all.
Yeah. You have any hopes for a moment like this at all? Is this something that Chantilly Iris would hope for? In a different shape, obviously, but like, is this something that she thought about or considered? Her father suddenly turning to her.
It was one of those things where she had, like, mused the idea, like, literally
Yeah.
as a joke. But it was something so far away from, like, what she thought was reality that it was like, she wouldn't even give it proper thought.
Yeah.
It was one of those, like, ridiculous hypotheticals.
And now
Because
that
what could Tilly do that
Yeah.
everybody else couldn't?
Yeah.
The
And
answer is nothing.
now you're the Iris family's only hope, but for that moment of just process of elimination, frankly. And that thought,
If anything, I'm just their last resort.
your thoughts start to swim around your head to that regard, and you sort of drift away, and the sort of like all the stress and the confusion of the day starts to sort of assume a slightly different shape in your head. Whether it's a totem or a focal point, some singular thing that decides subconsciously to represent whatever you were going through at the moment. You start to reflect back on that painting, on something that was taken and simply vanished. It ties itself around your mind and writhes there for a moment, and for a second, you feel like you can almost see it. It sits in front of you, this glorious canvas, standing tall, a portrait of someone almost mythological in figure. The crest of Riviera emblazoned behind her. You believe you know this person. You know this painting. You might have even been there when it was painted. But just the same as you slipped away into obscurity for your family, this too feels like another lost thing, carried away by the currents of the city. The painting shifts, the ink running. Something about this thing is wrong. It's lost. Some part of the city has taken it away, and it now rests just out of sight. The darkness seems to grow, and the vision becomes absolute as this painting, the focal point of your investigation, slips through your fingers. And then, and you wake up. Bright and early, same as before, but not almost quiet seems to extend through the mansion.
Looks around at, tries to find a clock.
Yeah, you look. It's 9 in the morning.
No. Okay. Late. Okay. I knew this would happen. Oh, God. Not the periwinkle. No. That one. Okay.
Yeah, it's strange. Once again, the quiet on this top floor seems absolute. Like, no sounds reach here. There's no disruption in the hallway, no playing this time. It's just this resonant quiet.
2 more days. 2 more days. What do I tell them? Going away for a few weeks? Sound like Beretta.
She looks over at a little cabinet here at a drawer, remembering the book that Beretta gave her that is hidden away there.
No, don't have time for that this morning. No. Okay.
So she, in mind of just doing her regular morning routine of get ready, go, get food, get dressed, get clean, go to work. She's bussing along.
You move through the house and clack clack clack. Those almost porcelain sounds for a porcelain building. They resound off of every single surface, almost a declaration of how immobile everything is here.
Sorry. She thinks to herself for half a second, man, where the hell is Prima? I haven't seen her in a few days.
Yeah, no, he's probably getting the car ready. He's usually up early anyway.
Do I smell any breakfast? What do I smell for breakfast?
You don't. The air almost feels stagnant.
Well, okay. Okay. First position. Second position.
Oh.
That way. Okay, wake up now, come on.
You begin to move, and there's an almost sublime grace to it. It feels ethereal, light.
No, I was doing so good, no. Oh. 1 and 2 and wake up. Wake up.
You try to stir yourself from what you believe to be a dream, and everything resolutely sort of quivers around you. You're used to something like this, but at the same time, you know how hard it can fight back.
I didn't even touch the stairs this time, come on. I don't want to go downstairs.
She doesn't know what to do. She's just sitting
Yeah.
there.
You, if you, yeah, you remain in the same spot for a while, and you almost start to sense this, like, you start to, like, get a taste of the air, start to get a sense of this place. This has happened before, and around the edges of your vision, you start to see it popping and hissing. The state you've been in during, frankly, your worst times. And it's a place your mind takes you when you're not exactly in control, and it's frustrating, and it almost feels like something out there is quietly watching you as you move around, silently, almost. Some hideous observer to a ballerina on a stage.
Okay. Instead of it doesn't, okay. If I can get to 10, it's still not working, I just let it happen. Okay, just let it happen. Just regular morning, just how I would do it, okay? Okay, you're gonna go down if they're not at the table. They might be at the table, they might not. They might be there, they might be different. Okay.
You gird yourself and you head down the stairs. Let me really quickly pop you over here. Silence again.
Okay, okay. Okay, it's this one. Alright, okay. This one's not the worst one, okay?
You continue to move. Almost the sounds of your breathing, the only thing that's characterizing the landscape at this point. Everything seems to be, as you move, the notes that you drive into this world seem to be the only noise in it. As such, it feels singular and very alone, but you can feel yourself lending life to reality around you. It's a strange feeling, almost like a bubble passing beneath the surface of water.
Okay. Pinky, ring finger, middle finger, pointer finger, thumb. Don't forget the thumb. I'm in my bed. At home. In my bed. I'm gonna wake up. I'm gonna wake up.
You move through, and you're certain about something. You're certain that you're going to wake up in your bed completely fine. But at the same time, you're here right now.
Yeah, sleep dilation is not kind, and that's
No.
starting to set in more and more.
Yeah.
Okay, speed it up. If you get downstairs faster, you'll wake up faster, okay. Okay.
You find your way downstairs, and that same center area that felt like a stage, that felt like this big, expansive, open area that you love to twirl and dance about on. It stretches away from you, and instead of seeing that stage, the stage of your house, you see a very different one out in front, and you find yourself actually mid-practice of a big, important show that you have coming up. Wait, oh, lost you somewhere.
Classic.
Roll 20, please. Oh, I genuinely have no idea where the player tab went. It's on
That's
a
just
loading.
Bijoux. That's just she's
Is it on a
gone.
loading screen? Oh shit. Okay. That's good. Yeah. This one. You come to at the head of a concert hall. This time the ballet is performed with utter clarity. You've mastered these steps, and a lot of the familiar faces you recognize from around the performance you see replicated in the audience. Various bigwigs from around the city are all assembled to watch you perform. And across the way, your partner as well seems equally excited to see the performance. Your family on the far side all sits and watches.
Aww.
You watch as, like, one by one, Prismane seems actually rather engaged with the performance. Jean Mirage quietly nods along, and your mother sits next to him, smiling at you. Dior seems distracted, but at the very least interested because his sister is on stage. You take a look back and you center yourself. Do you or do you not perform?
Well, she's on stage. She has to perform.
She's gotta perform, okay. So, yeah, you begin to take your steps. One by one, every single footfall falls into place, and dittoing you almost like a mirror, your partner moves as well. Perfectly unified, reflected across a single point, straight down the center. The movement begins. I'm gonna roll something really quick.
Oh boy.
Okay. Oh, that's wonderful, actually. So yeah. You, Bijoux, you quietly exhale, and you feel almost aspects of this dream begin to slip and fall into a perfect place. This is a space that you've organized, and here, as you synchronize with this person, you can dance. So can they. You begin to move one step after the other, and you start to pull yourself out of this dream. You start to put your feet down, and you start to drive your sound and your color into the world around you. That quiet, cold, and clinical mansion, almost seeming like an impossibility at this point. You've seen this dream before. You've seen it a dozen times. You look back, and they're always gone. So, instead of that note, instead of the point in the ballet where both you and your partner look away, you look into the backstage. You decide to drive your heel down, a note that you know your partner will not follow. It is a noise that disrupts the stage and stops them from leaving. You look back. Bijoux, this dream that you've faced a dozen times has changed. Your family is still there. You sort of feel a sense of calm start to spread again. And you, the stage almost seems to quietly recede around you, becoming something more familiar to you. It becomes that same old quiet mansion. Let me do this really quick. You come downstairs and find yourself dead center of the floor. Silence reigns here again.
worked. It worked. Okay. Then I don't have to do it like that then, okay? That means when I walk out there, Bowen's gonna be holding the door for me. That's fine. When I walk out there, things are gonna be different too. If I could change that, I can change this. Okay. This is still a dream. That means I can make it come true. Okay. Okay.
You clear the doorway, and you fight back. You fight back against these nightmares that you've had again and again and again. Some unexpected strength actually starting to well up. You feel eyes on the back of your head. A mirror of you. A duplicate, something meant to ditto your movements, but at the same time, that's alright. That one shouldn't be able to move. She watches from the far side as you take a step forward. What do you do?
She turns back in and sees this figure in the foyer who you said is not mirroring her.
It wants to. It really does. It tries to move like you do, but sort of struggles.
She looks out into the yard and then back at this clear echo, pivots on her heel and runs towards it and just hugs. Just buries her face into the side of this.
Oh. Yeah, you remember back. You remember those times. You remember when you couldn't move too well yourself.
You're going to be okay. You're gonna get better. You'll be okay.
Pat this person as even this upsetting dream, this place that you never want to go back for, almost starts to release itself. Sort of like almost like a bud opening. You feel this place of stress and anxiety actually start to give way. And
She's gonna try and do something last minute. She's gonna try and take this figure and lead them by the hand out the door.
oh, that's so nice. Okay.
Come on, before it's over, come on.
You take them and you start to lead them towards the door.
One last step.
Extremely slowly, they begin to move once again. They step down. Bijoux, you cast your eye backwards. There's something else in the room. There's something else watching you. Some twisted figment of your imagination, but almost perplexed. It just seems to watch what you're doing. Whatever this observer seems to be actively confused. And for a second, its facade starts to break. Its impact on your mind becoming all the bit more clearer. Some being that twisted itself around your mind, and some vestige of the empty night that's remained with you to a certain extent. Always sticking by, whatever custodian of this dream is. But this time, you're doing something different. You aren't dancing to the stage it's set. It seems rather upset with that. You move away, and the dream begins to collapse, it admitting a quiet defeat as you, once again, return to the waking world.
Whoa.
That was really good, by the way. Are you down here?
You guys, ballet's scary.
Oh, it's really scary. Let me throw you here. Still late at night, Tilly.
What time is it?
You check the clock. You've been asleep for probably about an hour or two.
Well, I'm not gonna get back to sleep.
Oh.
She's gonna go over to this closet and she's gonna take out she's gonna open up like a drawer that's in there,
Yeah.
and there's two pairs of footwear in there. One
Yeah.
is a pair of brand new ballet slippers right out of the package, fresh and clean, and the other is a very like once upon a time beautiful pair of little like heely kind of fancy shoes, but they're just scraped right the hell up, and like
Aw.
strap is missing on one of them, just not wearable anymore. She definitely pauses a moment and like kind of like instinctually goes to grit her teeth when looking at those, and then just her gaze passes over them and she reaches for the ballet slippers.
Okay.
Oh. Where are you headed?
Oh, you know where she's going.
Oh. That's excellent. Sorry.
Wait, stop, it's a dream again.
Yeah, wait, stop. Got you pranked. You, I believe you, if I'm reading you correctly, you head to the bottom floor.
Well, no, actually, she
Oh.
was gonna go to Dior's room.
Oh, shit. Okay, go on with your life.
Oh gosh, I'm still sniffly. She's gonna lay them here on his desk and write a note that basically says, "We'll work on these later tomorrow."
Oh.
Oh.
Then she will make her way downstairs, and she feels something pulling her there.
Oh, no, please. What are you doing with the rest of your night?
Oh, well, you know what? She probably would go out onto this little balcony, or like the one down there
Yeah.
with the telescope, and just
So-
vibe and be like, "Yo,
I'm alive!
Okay, then I'm going to follow up, actually, slightly later in time.
okay."
That was, I can't think of a better ending point for that, so, we are going to go over here. Oh boy, okay. Man. Bijoux good.
Oh, J-Man, I found it!
Oh, you did?
Yes.
Yeah.
The tactical, J-Man, finally.
You did it. Bijoux, you magically get a little scrap in your pocket. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Okay, I won't. It's an anonymous tip from a reader.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bijoux, sometime later, you take some time to yourself, you look at the stars for a bit, and you see those stretching novas just pirouetting away. You find yourself at a later date getting ice cream with someone. So what flavor would you recommend?
Oh, Jerusi and vanilla.
Ooh, I can... Yes, that actually sounds nice.
Have you ever
I'll-
had it?
No, actually. Believe it or not, I only developed a taste for ice cream relatively recently.
Oh, whose fault was that?
He looks directly at you. No mirth, no joke on his face, no nothing. Yours. He states it flat out and then turns back.
Hands on her hips. Yes.
Okay, so one for each of you two. Cool, can do.
Mm-hmm.
I said to it, and
Oh man, yeah, this place is way more pleasant without all the rain.
yeah, it's kind of nice. I was chasing things around the other night. Where, if I can ask, where do you live exactly on this side of town?
She spins in a circle with one arm pointed, outstretched, and then lands like a game show wheel.
That away.
He thinks about that. He chews on the ice cream a little bit. Oh, this is very good.
Mm-hmm.
It's the strangest thing in the world. I thought I sensed something over in that direction. Then it just suddenly stopped.
What do you mean sensed?
I can sense things.
You have like a tracker on me?
Not you, like,
So you do have trackers?
he scratches the side of his head. It's a little like, well, I guess it's a little like Cassius.
Wait, what time was it?
Late at night, like probably 10, 11, 12.
Oh, now that's a big scoop.
He tilts his head.
Oh, Bijoux, have we figured it out?
Huh? What? Figured
Hold
what
on,
out?
the gears are turning in my head. The gumball machine is working. Hold on.
Okay. Tyr stands there expectantly.
I got like an idea, but nothing concrete. Come back to me later.
Okay. Honestly, if you figured anything out, that's great. I'm just glad to see you're okay. I came running, but then it just stopped, and I'm like, this is really silly of me, but I thought, for some reason, that you might be in the direction of whatever that thing was, and I might, like, rush in and... Tyr is mulling over something in his head really hard.
She's just looking at.
No, go on, say it.
I thought I was going to rush in and save you.
That would have been really cool.
That would have been really cool.
I did it myself.
You did it yourself, though.
Mhm,
He stops and looks over at you. Really? Okay.
Mhm.
He stops and thinks about something. And Tyr, in his usual way, you hear the combustion engine firing in his head, grinding this ugly sound as Julius Tyr begins to process what he has learned over the last month. He thinks about what Sulliv told him about asking for help, looks up, you have people you can trust, tilts back. Well, in that case, if I ever get in trouble, you save me, okay?
But you have a sword. I don't know how to use a sword.
The sword is proving to be shockingly ineffective. Tyr admits
I
this.
thought you were gonna say the sword is ornamental. I was gonna lose my mind.
He seems mortified that he had to admit that his sword was ineffective, but the fact that you seem happy is instantly making him feel better, so he doesn't care. He walks ahead. Well, I'm wishing you luck at whatever meeting you have. Sounds rough.
Oh, it's all rough. It's all gonna be rough, but I gotta be tumble. I've been through worse.
You have, I think. He looks back over at you.
Yeah. It's pretty bad stuff, I think, but if I'm lucky, and if I'm clever, and if I'm able to save myself again like I did so valiantly the other night, I'll get through it again.
He looks over at you and actually stops for a minute, and he gets this actual contented grin on his face. The capacity to save yourself is a wonderful thing. Still working on that myself. If you have any pointers.
Well, the first thing you need to know, in my case, is how to dance.
Tyr very seriously looks at you. That seriously assisted?
Well, it is who I am, so of course.
Oh, I see. Ah. He looks
Are you
over at
doubting
you.
the merits of dance?
No.
The abilities of the step, the tango, the waltz?
He thinks about it. Perhaps I was actually underestimating it. I will do so no longer. You have convinced me.
Wow, and I didn't actually have to dance for you. Oh.
He
The power of words!
stops and looks
That's-
at you. Wait, would you though? Actually, I'm curious.
Oh, damn it, fuck you, man. Her instant reaction was going to be, of course! And then there was that gripping moment of,
No.
so she, you know what, she goes through a small roller coaster of her face brightens up like, yes, of course I'm going to respond, yes. And then she feels the catch in her throat and she kind of grips her cone for a second. And I think that takes her out of it, like the, oh god, my ice cream. And then she looks back down at it and like,
Yes.
For the first time, you see a genuine, eyes closed, mouth turned up smile from Tyr. I'm looking forward to it.
What kind of dance would Tyr appreciate?
Hmm.
Ah.
Anything that it could potentially improve my... Well, I'm treating this to a certain extent as a learning experience.
Oh,
All right.
then I cannot teach you line dancing. That one is off the table.
What sort of dance would I be best suited for?
Oh, that's a story for another day, I think.
He nods quietly. None the sort of dance you are most suited for.
Oh, me? Ballet, of course. Ballet.
Ballet. He seriously nods. Now that is an art I already respected.
As you should, it is very intensive. But I'm not going to start you off at ballet because you're already an old sock and it wouldn't do any good.
You get probably the dumbest reaction of all time from Tyr as he stops, looks at you, and very seriously states, I am not an old sock.
You are absolutely an old sock.
I don't... Fine.
I mean, by ballet standards, I'm considered an old sock.
You are not an old sock either. I
I'm
insist.
not, but ballet thinks I am.
You walk off with Julius Tyr having a shockingly normal conversation.
this is a PSA from Civ, a non-ballerino. The age restrictions of ballet are bullshit.
Oh, that's some horse shit.
There's a white void before my eyes.
Appreciate the old socks. That loading screen is not loading. So you go towards a meeting, the one that you promised you would participate in, and on the far side of the city, someone else similarly prepares themselves. Check something real quick. He's been putting his notes together, making sure that absolutely everything is properly set. That that this investigation team will function exactly as he wishes, and that nothing will befall his daughter necessarily. He rubs his temples, and J-Man, take it away.
He sits there and kind of thinks to himself a little bit, and the thought of having to ask Chantelie to do such a thing, it's been kind of mulling over in his brain for a while, and his mind kind of drifts back to a few years ago. He looks in that chair right there, and he greets someone.
You see someone sitting in the chair, just an earlier fragment, some sort of forgotten borderline memory. The actual Jean Mirage stands up and leaves the room, letting this scenario play itself out. A night of tremendous weakness and the start of Jean Mirage's mistakes. Silence set in around the room. The cataclysm of the empty night had quite its own hefty effect on his family. He's not an oblivious man. He's not unwise. He's able to very quickly ascertain exactly the shape what's happening, or he would. His eyes keep just slowly drifting shut. Bit by bit, sleep almost seems to overtake him. That's right, the impact of the empty night. The weight it had on his family. Something sits in the room with him. Quietly, it's been here ever since that event. Siphoning away, watching, floating around the room. He's unable to see it or fully comprehend its form, but it's there. And his eyes drift shut, almost compelled by this creature. And over the radio, an old song begins to play, picking up a fragment frequently played during a certain famous ballet. That song crackles, coming in over the speaker, as he almost loses himself to sleep for a moment. Then his eyes flick back open. Jean Mirage, a spike of anxiety runs through you.
Yeah, his eyes open up really suddenly, and he stands up, looks around real quick, quickly goes out of the office, runs around the house really fast, comes rushing back into his room, now his hair is disheveled, everything out of the way. He senses the presence of something just warping around the place. He then rushes over to the desk, reaches over, pulls over a few papers, starts mulling over them really quickly picks up the phone, starts dialing something in, waits for someone to pick up, and when someone finally does, he just says into the phone, Have you seen my daughter?
That. Call this to a close. Happy prologue session, everybody.
Hey man, guys, I need your help. This
What's
bitch
that?
is in my house and she's not paying rent.
Oh boy, I hope you all enjoyed. You did so good.
That was fun. Wasn't that fun?
Oh boy.
That was wonderful.
I love Bijoux. I love her at the end pointing around like a top.
She's so good. I fucking love her.
Let's get the fucking settling night music rolling. So
Amy! Amy in chat, I am so paying rent!
holy shit. Holy fuck. Okay, good work everybody. Good job with the 0 session. Fucking great job.
Wonderful.
Wonderful.
Me too.
Claps. So we got fan art.
Yeah. So, I'm streaming to the chat so everybody can see it.
Yay.
So, first up, from Nervous Dragon, I believe this is a Bijoux. Oh, and also, thank you, Lester 2020, putting together this Imgur. Very
Thank you.
appreciated.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, that's a Nervous Dragon. We got a Chantilly.
So
As
many
well.
rainbows.
And then this
Yum.
is from
Whoa.
Coon. It's a work in progress.
Oh my
Wow.
god.
Oh,
So-
very nice.
Holy
Very, very
crap.
nice.
And then from Cookout Trash Bin, we have a series of their mask edits.
Aw. They're being
That's-
responsible.
Yeah, be responsible.
Be responsible.
Wear that mask.
Yeah.
And then from
Oh.
Lowly Star, we have
Oh my
Yor.
god.
Baby boy.
Good, good work with them, mask. Seriously, good work.
Oh,
Good
yeah.
fucking job.
Thank you.
And that's from Inky.
Yeah, literally everybody in chat, they're like, daughter?
Of course he has a daughter.
Yeah, he's.
Love and father.
Dad Rio.
And then from Lowly Star.
Good.
Oh,
I love that.
First man, you dork.
When
He
we're done
would
with-
wear his
Yeah.
stupid coat inside the kitchen.
when we're done with fan art, let's roll in the Roll20 to see how good that food was.
Sure.
oh my god, yes.
And from Cookout Trash Bin, you got Chantilly wearing a mask.
Hell yeah.
And then from
Aw.
Nick Kyle, got Tiny.
Oh, so good.
Little bean.
Oh, she looks like those little candy characters from like the candy brand. I don't know what they're called. They have like their little tongues stuck out, like yummy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then from Lowly
There
Star,
she
we got
is.
Doris.
The champion of
Yeah.
justice.
Yeah.
Oh, such a good part.
And then from Cookout Trash Bin, got Galev.
Fucking fantastic. I love it.
Gotta get
His
that
little
off.
hoops.
I
From
love it.
Jasper.
Oh.
God, that was so cute.
Oh, we can tell everyone what that actually is. It's a little like I guess they would be suspended inside the orb.
Yeah.
It's a little like glass orb with her grandma's scales in it.
Yeah.
Aw.
Yeah.
You gotta say hi to grandma every morning. That's where the good luck comes from.
Yeah.
Yeah.
From
Full
before the
couch
star.
room.
Oh, fucking fantastic.
Soggy tail. Oh
Okay.
Oh no, it's wet.
Oh.
Lowly Star. 3
no.
apples tall.
Bijoux just 3 apples tall.
Just three apples tall.
And then from Cookout Trash Bin, we have a color version of this.
Hell yeah.
As we get pizza. And from Cookout Trash Bin, we have a Bijoux version of the crime.
Stance.
From Lowly Star.
Yes,
Yeah.
please feed me more Dario content.
Listen, just wait. I'll draw him someday.
Yeah.
The
From
best
Spencer.
worst man.
He who must not be
Must
named.
not be named.
That
It
is
summons
so
him.
funny.
Yeah. Don't say his name, else he'll appear. He would have.
Oh fuck, Genjiro's goddamn everywhere. Survivor Stories, Genjiro's pursued me my entire life. Holy shit, he's gonna get you. Weaknesses everyone should know. None.
None.
And from Lowly Star. In case it's hard to read. Yeah, you already got it all off. Good job.
Nice. Oh, wonderful.
And then from Lowly
Swoosh.
Star.
Sorry,
Get that
no.
barrel. Don't. How do you make the joke?
Meditate, but you know out loud.
Listen, man, whatever you gotta do to clear the brain.
Yeah. And from Mooney.
Why are you baby?
I'm baby? Question mark.
I don't get it.
I don't understand.
I don't know this meme. I'm not up on the internet.
Lowly Star. Say.
Oh.
Oh.
It's like an anxious gay.
Yes.
And then from Tiny Tremor. Bales.
Oh,
Bijoux.
fantastic.
Oh.
Bales.
Ooh.
From Lowly Star.
I'm almost 12.
Yes, you are.
And
He's
then
not his
South
birthday's not for
Frost.
like 8 months or some shit.
I like
Ooh,
the
lovely.
hair.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so good.
And then from Monichi.
Oh, Monichi.
Leave my little man
Monichi,
alone.
you're deflecting my damage back at me.
And from Loisar, got a hug.
Oh, that fucked me up.
Yeah.
The telling yourself it's gonna be okay shit fucks me up.
God,
Yeah.
Sips, you're way too good at this. You're so
Whoa.
powerful.
Oh, the power!
Oh, that's wonderful.
5-head unleashed!
Okay.
5-head unleashed!
25
Oh yeah,
head.
guys, that's actually her secret identity. Secret is that she's got a 5-head.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bigger than a
Sorry, I've been keeping
forehead.
it from you all.
From Loisar.
And I don't suck!
Well, now I know what one of my art projects is going to be.
Gear
Fresh.
socks available soon. They smell like sadness.
Oh boy, yeah, go back, take us back to the, main screen. We gotta roll for Prismane.
I'm gonna quickly see if there's any more fan art. So.
Oh yeah, fair.
Ah, yeah.
Just one more.
One more. Ah, yeah.
The machine is working!
I loved the gumballs. I
Man, the
love
amount of
them.
work that gumball has to do to get to you.
Yeah.
That's some
Yeah.
J-Wall.
Thank you.
Alright, now let's...
Wonderful.
Let
Thank
me.
you all so much.
Alright, bro, let's see that roll.
Let's see that roll. You get the exclusive look at his blue sprite,
blue.
which I love it. It's very nice.
Very fancy.
Okay, here you go. He gets no special bonuses to this Prismane. Please save her lives. Nope.
Oh,
Honey.
Not
Oh,
even.
that's atrocious.
Oh, you know what? He tried to make, like, the flan, but he just made scrambled egg
Yeah.
instead of custard.
Oh,
It's, it is
Not even-
Yes, it is
If you
going
put
to
it-
be sweet. Just here, eat it. It should be a nice little sweet treat.
If you
It
put
is
this on
from
high, it
the-
cooks faster, right?
even with your little brother helping you.
It said that the recipe called for egg. I have provided egg.
Yeah, you see what
You are
brothers
the
that
egg.
Dior provided to the recipe was by entombing a toy car within the flan.
He truly is doing some Yerusian cooking.
Yeah. Banish that car.
Yeah.
It is meant to evoke the image of Lake Chantilly. I think someone drove a car into it once.
Writing that down.
Yeah. Okay. I think we're all good.
We're all good.
Say bye, chat, everybody.
Goodbye, Chad. Come
Bye,
back for Chapter 2's official beginning. Probably in 2 weeks, unless Christmas is too intense for people, which it might be. So I will let you know.
We'll
yeah, but
figure
you
it
know
out.
what is coming up?
Stay tuned.
Next Friday, we're doing some CI. Doing
Yeah.
Go check out Carbon Interface. Go see it.
Interface!
Go see it. It's good.
All
Go
right.
check out Christian's Patreon for the bonus episodes. Anyway,
Yeah.
yeah.
Bye.
There he goes.
Bye.